What up, Fluffy Paws? What up, Daisy Dude? Alvy? Hi, Rainbow Raccoon. What's good? Welcome in, welcome in. What up, Jelly FX? Hold on, I need to fix this shit real quick. It said figure something out. Hold on. Yeah, let me change up my server. Alright, now we're good. What up, everybody? What's good? Hi. Have to go down the hall about 34 minutes for your laundry. Okay, good luck with that. Oh, welcome in, everybody. What is up? How you doing today, Jelly? How you doing today, Fluffy? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Sorry about that. Whoops, my bad. I made a mistake. What up, Zavmar? So what's everybody up to? It's Tuesday. I have to deliver a $15,000 piece of art. And when you do that, you have to like wait around on all these people, like the buyer, the artist, the gallery people, all that. So I'm kind of just hanging out, waiting for everybody to tell me when and how. But I did send them a message telling them that yesterday was like the most monumental moment of my streaming. That being that W raid from Mr. Savage. Hopefully I can raid Savage actually. But that W raid from Mr. Savage, 3,600 freaking people. Man, so grateful. What a gangster. I made a nice long tweet about it thanking him on my Twitter, and luckily he saw it. Yeah, dude, Zavmar, crazy. Getting school stuff? Like what kind of stuff? Yeah, it was nuts, dude. A raid with 3,600 people. It's like I just don't even know how to respond to that other than endlessly saying thank you with a mild heart attack underneath it. Good afternoon. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hey, Sombre. Welcome, welcome. Do my little warm-ups. Do some fun shit. Lakebug, it's good to see you. Walking back into work from lunch. Enjoy the rest of your work day. This sounds fucking sweet. Thanks, Jonah Ray. I'm surprised you haven't heard it before. So I'm happy that you like it. I'm making a mini music studio. I can try to get you on a tune. That sounds cool. I can do a lot of beats. I can do a lot of fun things that are fun to collaborate with people who have that kind of edge to them. Even something as simple as this. Simple stuff like that, beatbox. This is fun too. This is like very retro wave. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Lakebug. When did you first start beatboxing? With instruments. I never thought beatboxing by itself was fun or cool or anything. Never liked it. I always thought, nah, doing that alone is not me. So I play with instruments, very specifically with instruments, beatboxing. Also with the guitar, got an incredible amount of fun stuff that I like to beatbox. Excited. Just gotta load up the painting in here and then take it to Hermosa Beach. I'm just waiting for them to get here. He would do it when I met him 10 years ago on Maui. But I wouldn't beatbox by itself though. It scares me. Either way, it's all good. It's all in fun. I like playing this instrument a lot. Some of this stuff I've been working on is so crazy. I'm so happy with it. I really like this. Let's go. Wait, no. Here we go. Hey Major, how are you doing? Hey Aaron, so beat drop. Oh shit, hold on. How can I add a beat to this? What up, No Bark Nomad? How's it going? Good to see everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? You can sing me a good EDM song. I think so too. I think a lot of these songs are super potent. Good shit. But I like to do beatboxing with the guitar a lot. That's my shit. Let's go. I don't know why I'm doing this alone when you're a phone call away. I don't know why I'm doing this alone. Kind of fucked that up. Thank you for the biddy. W, that Savage Raid. Welcome back from the Savage Raid. That's what's up. Thank you so much. And shout out to Mr. Peepee, who gifted 10 subs yesterday. That was pretty intense. I didn't see his name until like an hour later. What the fuck? Excuse my language, but I bet you this thing gives me an ad. Guitar tuner always gives me an ad when I don't want one. Think I'm gonna pay for that fucking no ad in the beginning? Nope. I'll find a new guitar tuner, bro. Okay. I did want to show you guys this other shit from the other day. When you guys raided yesterday, I really wanted to show you this thing. I just gotta like relearn it. I made this up, so it's my stuff, but it's hard for me to get it down sometimes. There it is. It's been a while. God damn, it's so hard when it goes hard. What painting did you deliver? I have to deliver it still. It's a portrait painting that was for sale at the art gallery that I was working at. And so I have like this art operations manager job that I do sometimes, and I used to do it full time, like on a salary and working in the art industry all the time. But now I'm like self-contracting shorter gigs with the same people, and it's nice. But yeah, it's a huge portrait painting. I don't know which one it is. I forget who the person on the painting is. I'll tell you guys when I go inside the gallery. I'm parked outside of it right now. Way up in the clouds. Never coming down. note always sounds weird to me. She found receipts from the last night in the back of my jeans, keep it real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long, work long, work long. I know my girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. And I think that she knows I'm out of control. With all of this money, they want something from me. It's starting to show, starting to show. I'm out of control. This song's crazy though, it goes really hype. I added my own beatbox portion to it that goes like mega hype. It's like this song's hype, like it's mega fast. Pierce the Moonhawk. It's like I can't see shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night in the back of my jeans, keep it real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the nighttime. I know my girl. Wait. Fuck. Work long all day till the nighttime. She wants to know what's the deal like. I think that she knows can't keep sealed tight. Doing all these things. Yeah, these lyrics are wrong. It's fucking annoying. But the basic of it is, my girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. And I think that she knows I'm out of control. With all of this money, they all want something from me. Starting to show I'm out of control. Yeah, I'm out of control. I need new strings. This is hard to do with these old shitty, sticky, dirty strings. Okay, let's just switch it up and not play that for a bit. It's fun though. Man, I love playing music though. Like there's so much I just love to do. I love to play these like really mesmerizing patterns like this. Thank you. Appreciate you, Alvi. This one's cool because it gets faster. Like this. Fuck, my fingernails, I just cut them short. Hey, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. And I just woke up. I love it, right? It starts like this, Alvy. Then it goes like this. Then it goes. So it's sick. It goes from like this to thank you, seventh, to this. Sick. It's such a dramatic, like, it's just dramatic. I love the drama. Love the drama. Only need drama. Only drama I allow in my life is dramatic music. Yeah, let's go. The whole squad is showing up, guys. Yeah, yesterday was insane. W Savage, man. What a fucking gangster. Massive raid from a massive streamer with massive skills. Dude's like a legit Fortnite pro. Has a kick-ass community. I mean, I can't thank him enough. If you guys use Twitter, go to my tweet. Make sure you like the tweet. I gave him a little shout out and thanked him for everything. When I tell you that you like this one, Alvy? When I tell you that I love you, yeah. When I tell you that I love you. Wait, there it is. Is it enough? Yeah. When I tell you that I love you, yeah. When I tell you that I love you. Is it enough? Yeah. I'm trying to get these like little things put into the music where it's like this pick-a-da-ta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's like a. But I can't really do it in certain songs. But I have gotten it on this. Look. I'll get it down better. I like it with the wiggle. love that stuff. It's so simple and fun, but like sick. It's great. Nice. Doorbell sounds. What's another thing that I'm really happy with? I'm really happy with this, but I don't really play it that often. Let's go. Right? It goes like that. It does that a couple times. It starts out sweet and slow and quiet. I do this twice. Give that a little wiggle. One more time. Shit hurts my fingers for some reason. I gotta hit those perfectly, but it's like a lo-fi song. I am in love with you. It's so sweet. It's one of my favorite things I've ever literally written. Where have my brothers gone? Fall into the sword. I don't know if that's right. Where have my brothers gone? They fall into the sword, right? No longer do you serve to hurt nobody. You're not hurting anymore. Could have safely walked away from that lonely bed of thorns. Opened up your eyes, boy, to the world, oh, it is yours. You've always been enough, always been enough, right? I don't know how the fuck I wrote this shit. You've always been enough, always been enough. I wrote this song because so many people, thank you for the hug, McLovin, I appreciate you. How you doing today? I wrote this song because I've lost so many men in my life. I say, where have my brothers gone? They fall into the sword. No longer do you serve to hurt nobody. You're not hurting anymore. Could have safely walked away from that lonely bed of thorns. Opened up your eyes, boy, to the world, oh, it is yours. I play it way differently when I'm actually trying to sing it with it, but I'm trying to emphasize the lyrics. But either way, are we glitching? Basically, the song, the lyrics are, where have my brothers gone? They fall into the sword. No longer do you serve to hurt nobody. You're not hurting anymore. You could have safely walked away from that lonely bed of thorns and opened up your eyes, boy, to the world, 'cause it was yours. You've always been enough. You've always been enough. You've always been enough. You've always been enough. It's like that. And I wrote that because I've literally lost 10 men in my life to suicide. There is an epidemic of men. I mean, for every 10 men that commit suicide, one woman commits suicide. So it's not a numbers game between the genders. It's just like a dramatic example that like, you know, you should be there for your male friends, for your guy friends. You should try to instill self-love, self-confidence, mental wellness, healthy mindset, healthy relationship and communication skills. We need to teach our kids this shit, guys, because I know that my friends that I've lost weren't raised with that kind of love and that kind of experience, you know? So unfortunately, I've had to say goodbye to so many of my friends. Way too many, man. Enough to where it just fucking hurts. It sucks. So yeah, check on your friends, even your happiest friends. Check on everybody. But the song is essentially just bringing awareness to the fact that there's an astronomical amount of men in the world that commit suicide, and you know, I think there's a lot of room for growth and a lot of room for making an impact on people, and I don't think I'm ever going to change the world. I'm never going to do that. That's not possible. That's so fucking crazy to think that, but you can impact someone's life, and I think that that matters a lot. And the things that I say in this song are the things that I wish I would have said to my friends enough to where they would have understood how much they mattered. You know, can't change the past, and it's okay. We move on. But man, if I could have told some of those people that they mattered more than they could have imagined, that so many people would genuinely be shocked and miss them when they're gone, and that they've always been enough for me. Like, you don't have to be a certain level of person to be in my life and be loved by me and appreciated. And I think that sometimes people give up on themselves, and I think that has a lot to do with isolation and not having good support, not having therapy, not being raised in a good environment, or not being raised by anybody, raising yourself, and getting lost in your emotions and lost in your feelings. And so shout out to anybody who's going through a lot. Shout out to anybody who deserves better. We all do. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I appreciate you guys. It's hard. It's hard. It's like, it's tough. Are we glitching, or is it just my chat phone? I'm in like an industrial complex in the art complex, so. But I did pull off a 14-hour stream here the other day. You're clean, nothing glitching. Okay, cool. But yeah, I just feel like there isn't enough awareness around it. I mean, look at all the men on social media. They're crazy. Like, I think everybody could use a little love and communication about their feelings. Here I stand in love as I rise above that holy place, beyond that sacred space. Here I stand in love as I rise above that holy place, beyond that sacred space. Ramayaga, yeah. Here I stand in love as I rise above that holy place, beyond that sacred space. Here I stand in love as I rise above that holy place, beyond that sacred space. I don't remember any of the words after that. sloppy playing, but that's kind of fun. I can't make that work. I almost can. Wait, stay on tempo. Oh, it stopped. Shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Let's go, dude. Let's see if we can pull that off, LV. What is this shit? A minor 7? What the hell is that? Who does that? Who does A minor 7? What is this? I'm not into it. I'm not about it. What's B7? Fuck off. I don't like these notes. Not at all, not at all, my friends. I feel like I did this before, and now I can't even remember what is the best sheet. How the fuck does this make sense? Chords used: A minor 7, E minor, B7. So that's these. So are they plucking through it too? Let's listen to it. Fuck it. I forget. Can I just make up the chords? What? What? How is that this? How is that a B minor? That makes no sense. Or a B7. I'm majorly annoyed by this. Oh, it goes back to E minor. I hate this. This. I thought I wouldn't hate it so much. Scrub is a guy, this is fly, also known as a buster. I'm over it. I don't like this song. This song I do like. I do. We're gonna play a song that I like. Drink your water, guys. I don't want to buy a fucking plan. Give me the free version, bro. Well, they should be here pretty soon, and then I can move the piece, take it to the house. I'm just waiting for the logistics to pan out. I can't pay for this. I ain't paying for these fucking tabs. Get off me. It's insane. Oh yeah. Let me run with you tonight. I'll take you on a moonlight ride. God, I love this song. This someone I used to see, but she don't give a damn for me. Well, let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint and turn the radio loud. I'm too alone to be proud. There it is. That's what it is. You don't know how it feels. Wait. You don't know. Wait, is this an E? Yeah, let's do this. It's an E, right? You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be me. God, I love this song. I can make it fun, right? People come, people go. Some grow. No, I don't know. People come, people go. Some grow young, some grow cold. I woke up in between a memory and a dream. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Let's head on down the road somewhere. Gotta go. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels. I like this song. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint and head. I like that song. I'm not in the mood to sing right now, to be honest. I'm just kind of trying to get my vocal cords a little trained. I think you'll like this one, LV. I've got one under my sleeve. You know this one, LV? Is there any capo? Standard? No capo? if my words did glow with the gold of sunshine, and my tunes were played on the harp unstrung, would you hear my voice come through the music? Would you hold, wait, right? Is it, how does that part go? Would you hold it near as it were your own? To hand me down, my thoughts are broken. I actually haven't listened to this song since the first time I tried to learn it a few months back. Do 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 do. Isn't there like an intro? I like it. If my words did glow with the gold of sunshine, and my tunes were played on the harp unstrung, would you hear my voice come through the music? This is the part. Would you hold it near as if we're on? So hand me down, the thoughts are broken. Would you hold it? Would you hold as it was your own? It's a hand me down. The thoughts are broken. Perhaps they're better left unsung. I don't know. Don't really care. Let there be songs to fill the air, ripple in still water, when there is no pebble toss and no wind to blow. Reach out your hand. If your cup be empty, if your cup is full, may begin. Let it be known there is a fountain that was not made by the hands of man. There is a road, no simple highway. Tweet. I don't know. We're just gonna have to stop trying to be a musician. Yet a time to write such a great song, distracted with Full House. Ripple. I like that. I don't know why. I made this up a long time ago. haven't changed my strings in months. Something I gotta do. It's something I gotta do. Don't know where Alvy's going, yeah. Don't know where Alvy has been. Don't know where Alvy's going, but I know he's losing his head. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. Well, I'm glad I'm streaming this morning because I'm busy today. I have to do stuff today. Really wanted to get some streaming today, at least hang out for a bit. The fun thing about doing art stuff is that it's conveniently never happening at a good time. Like, I guarantee at peak sunshine time of the day and peak traffic time of the day is when I'm gonna have to fucking drive that thing over there. Which I'd prefer not to do that in my van. I don't think it's very smart, like, to beat the van up like that. I've seen 3 vehicles become totaled vehicles, engines destroyed from this job. So. I can't get that in there. Still got this one Dustin Thomas reminiscent song. Well, oh yeah, let me check on my texts. My text-a-roonies. See if we got any, oh, it's getting a little sweaty. Dude, yesterday was insane, man. That shit was such a fun raid, such a fun stream. So many good people were there. So many people were dropping through. And then there's like the dozens and dozens of people who like looked at the stream but didn't say anything, like didn't type. Like not the raiders even, but just like my followers that when I was like at the very top of the list, I guarantee you that was like one of the moments where it was like we were #1 in IRL. I didn't get any screenshots. I don't think anybody else did either, unfortunately. But it would have been cool to have a screenshot of the stream at like 3K viewers or whatever. I'm excited. Once we deliver that painting, I'll be free after that. So I might do like a sunset stream tonight in like Santa Monica or Venice. Maybe Venice. We watch the sunset from Santa Monica all the time. I think Venice would be a good switch up. A switcheroony. But yeah, I'm not even gonna modify my van a bunch. I'm not gonna take everything apart or move everything out. I am just gonna wing it. We're gonna put a $15,000 painting in here. And I'm gonna like lay it right here against the bed. And I'm gonna have a lot of like furniture blankets and stuff to like kind of make sure that it's not getting destroyed. It's funny, there's an art gallery open behind my door. I feel kind of awkward now. Okay, that's no biggie. It's normal life stuff that I deal with on a daily basis. Hey, MILF Hunter. You having any luck hunting MILFs? Hope your hunt is going successfully. Yeah, so the painting I could probably turn on its side, and then I could like I'm either gonna prop it against this wall with a bunch of packaging blankets and then prop something on the ground so it doesn't slide. Normally I use a ton of ratchet straps and stuff, but I don't think it's necessary. It's only like 30 minutes away, so it should be fine. No luck so far? Damn, dude. I'm sorry. Your luck, it'll come around. You'll find your future MILF. You'll find her. She's out there. She is out there. Or, you know, maybe. Okay, so, yeah, I wonder when this is all gonna start unfolding. So I grabbed a bunch of blankets already too, and I grabbed this thing which is soft for the ground, and I have my own bed which is a giant memory foam and a bunch of fleece blankets, and I've got this like Mexican blanket. So like I think we're gonna be good. I'm so excited. Dude, there's a slight chance I might stream it. So I'm pretty sure I might be able to pull it off. So if I do that before I leave, I'll probably hook up my modem Oh, I should have retitled my stream yesterday W Savage Raid. Just as like the main title. I kept thinking about ways that like somebody like that's that generous and that fucking awesome for bringing their whole community here that like that I should just like learn how to adjust to that if it ever happens. So next time, no slow mode. And then, hey, how's it going?
Hey, good to see you.
You too. Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah, no slow mode next time. We'll like change the title to just be like blatantly showing love to that person. I mean, I don't have that type of standard for any other raid really. I appreciate raids. I'm loving and appreciative of all the support I can get. Oh, and that was Chris. He's like an art aficionado. He does art galleries around the entire world. And he is who's hiring me today, and he's the person that might have some work for me next week here in LA. So there's that. Dude, wait, you guys, who's listening? Alvi, are you here? KT's here. Okay. Lakebug, are you here? So I always make these random friendships at the gym. Right? Do you do this too, Alvi? You must. I always make these random friendships at the gym, mostly in the locker room when you're kind of just standing there butt naked. Okay. So, and they're not like outside of the gym relationships, but every time you see this person, you're like, hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you, or whatever. And there's this guy named Rico, and when I first met him, he was like, aloha, bro, like I'm originally from Waikiki, blah blah blah. And and he's super dope. He had like this aloha spirit, and super nice, like super tan, like look like he's from Hawaii, super vibe, long hair, like long as mine, you know. And he's like, I'm going back, I'm leaving, I'm going back to for like a year. I'm gonna go work and save up some cash, and he's like gonna work on some weed farm on the island. And I was like, oh, that's epic, dude. Well, I hope I see you. You know, take my number, man, if whatever, if I'm ever out there. And we're like in the gym locker room where the sinks are and where like the mirrors are. And he's like, do you want some weed? And I was like, I mean, sure, like I'm not gonna turn that down. And then he opens up his backpack, and like the whole fucking gym just like reeks like weed. And he's like, here you go, here, take this joint. And he gives me like a pre-roll, and I'm like, thank you so much, man, you didn't have to do that, thank you. And then he's like, here, actually, hold on, let me give you a nug of this super dank hybrid sativa. And he opens this little bag, and then it's like, poosh, just the smell, just crazy. And then I'm like, okay, that's good, thank you, like it's all good, you don't need to do that. And then he's like, actually, here, let me give you another pre-roll. And then he like gives me another pre-roll, and then he's like, actually, fuck it, I might as well give you a fat nug of this indica. And then he pulls out this fat nug, and he's like, here you go, like in front of all the people in the gym locker room. It just like reeks. And I was just like looking around at everybody, like he doesn't give a shit because he's like leaving to go to Hawaii in a few days. But it was just so funny, dude. He was so generous and just like bestowed upon me all these nugs. And then when I got outside, I like pulled it out of my pocket, and it was just like the stinkiest, most like exotic, dank smelling stuff ever. So expect a super stony stream tonight later on. Hawaiian Santa, really, honestly. He's so nice too. I told him how I just did a whole trip up to Seattle and back, and he was like looking at me up and down, and he was like, you look good, man, like you got no cuts, bruises, like you didn't get beat up, you didn't get hurt, like good job, man, like stay healthy, stay happy, keep exploring, do what you're doing, keep that Mercedes-Benz van for the rest of your life, don't ever get rid of it. I was just like, okay, yeah, thank you, oh my god, you're so kind. But he's an awesome dude, man. He's an awesome dude. He's like so nice, it's scary. He's like one of those people that you will love if you meet him for 60 seconds, which like sometimes people like that are misleading. Like they're really good at first impressions, but then they're really like not chill after that. I don't know why I experience that once in a while, but he's not like that. It's great. The first time I met him, he like made me wait for him outside so we could share a bowl. That I was just like, okay. Forgot Sprinter's Mercedes. You have to learn how to work on that thing. Yes, Zavmar, 100%. I have disassembled my whole turbo diesel engine twice and put it back together on my own. Actually, I have like a 90-point disassembly and reassembly guide that's in super detail that I wrote for anybody else that's trying to do the same project, because all I found was like individual manuals and individual videos that like I had to take all of the information from all the videos and then compile it into like a 90-point disassembly, reassembly. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. And then I sent in all of my stuff to AI, and I had AI reiterate the entire disassembly and reassembly with like points and like making sure it's like really easy to follow. I was very specific because I wrote it out and it was easy for me to follow, but since I wanted to publish it online and submit it to all these forums and Sprinter car collector forums and stuff, that I had it rewritten for me. And dude, it took me like 2 months to learn everything, to write that up, to rewrite it, to rewrite it, to write it again, finally have a final draft, and then submit that to AI. And then I had to find all the parts, and I had to buy all the tools. I bought a lot of tools and returned them because they weren't the right tools, or I didn't need them. Or I'd buy like a whole box of like extensions, but I only needed one of them, and like there was just so many things that I learned along the way, and I'm just super stoked to have accomplished that and feel good about it. So at this point, if anybody has a problem with their car, don't let the mechanics charge you like $4 grand. My estimate to fix my van was like $4,200. $4,200. I spent $1,000 and now I have like $400 worth of tools for the rest of my life, and my brand new parts are under the hood installed because of me. $1,000 bucks. Yes, it was stressful. Yes, I fucked up the first time I disassembled and reassembled the engine, and I was so upset with myself that it made me sick. Like I actually got sick for like 10 days. So it was rough, dude. It was tough. It was crazy. It was hard. It was a lot. And then the second time I did go through the whole process a second time. Took the whole thing apart, looked at everything, felt more familiar, put it all back together. And then after the second time, it was still had this super tiny leak of coolant, and I was like, dude, are you serious? Then I drove like 200 to 400 miles on the highway, and I brought some coolant. I was like, I'm just a leaky coolant guy, so I'm just gonna bring coolant with me, keep backfilling it. I never had to backfill it because after my first road trip to San Diego back to LA, it stopped, completely sealed itself off. So it's a process. It's an ongoing process. I'm so glad I don't have to drop off my van to a bunch of money-hungry mechanics. I would have had so many reasons to drop it off so many times because of all the different things that needed to be done, and like they would have done the job the same way and it would have leaked still too. So like they would have probably had me come back and tell me my motor's cracked, or there's a hairline crack that you can't see where it's leaking near the manifold where the water pump connects to the timing compartment or something, because they wouldn't have known why the fuck it was happening either. So I had to figure all that out on my own. I was at the point where I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna redo it all again later. And then it just stopped leaking on its own. I guess I just had to heat the engine enough to expand, to heat it up enough to where the gasket on the water pump like self-sealed itself or something. All I know is that was almost a year ago basically, or at least like 6 months ago, and I feel like it's coming. There's something else that I'm gonna need to replace and bust some knuckles over, and Yeah, the best part about that is the specialty part shop is in San Diego. It's called um, Euro Parts SD, and I'll be in San Diego in like a week. So if there's any parts I need, dude, I have new glow plugs I need to install. I already bought them. I have a new fuel filter I have to install. I already bought it. I have a new thermostat I would like to install, but it's not necessary, that I bought. There's a couple lines that I bought that I didn't replace because they're like in the depths of the engine, like an oil cooler line. It's so hard to get to. I'd have to take the whole engine apart again. I have a new hose set for one of the hoses that I didn't replace yet. So technically I could like hunker down and work on that thing sometime soon. I'm trying to think of where I would do that, but oh man, these weekdays, bro. My whole mind is like scattered from working and doing this job because I'm such a like on-call person, and being on call like really screws up my streaming flow. Like it'll make me not stream or feel like, oh, maybe I should stream after I'm done being on call all day, and then I'll sit for hours not doing anything until I actually get some work or something. And but at least I'm in a general location where it's easy for me to hop around and get to these places. And I told everybody that I'm working for that yesterday I had like the biggest raid of my life, and that I would like to get on today and kind of like recalibrate, and that if there's anything we need to ship to deliver this painting, that if they could pick it up, it would be really helpful if anybody who's coming here picks it up on the way. Because as like a personal assistant and art operations person, I'm the person who, when we all think, oh, we need this, they all look at me and say, can you go grab that? And then I have to drive across town and back. And I don't want to do all the like back and forth stuff, especially like today. So I let them know, and they said, I'll bring this, I'll bring that, it's all good. Oh, there she is. There she is. All right. I took her a shady parking spot. I feel kind of bad. What are the odds that right when I'm saying that, she pulls up? I'll be right back. Be good. Whoa, what was that? Did she hit something? Hell yeah. We have time, guys. They're gonna cater to a bunch of other clients right now, because other people bought art, but they're like showing up for it and shit. I have to deliver the other piece because that guy's like a cajillionaire. He ain't coming to pick that shit up. So it's not a flex. I don't really care about how big your house is or who you are, but friendly reminder, I'm delivering a $15,000 painting to the largest estate in Hermosa Beach. And that says a lot, because people who just live in Hermosa Beach, like in any house, are like bragging about where they live. So the person that lives in the biggest estate, the biggest mansion in town, is crazy. Too bad you really don't really have high-end clothes. It's okay because I don't need to be somebody that I'm not, which I appreciate in this business, you know? Like, he needs to see what it's like in the inside of the art world. It's not everybody dresses like the artist, you know? Or like the buyers. But sweet, so we can just chill basically. And I'm here already. Painting is 100 steps away from me. So what are you guys up to today? It's crazy because this gallery is open and there's like a window right there that they can just look straight down into my van from. They probably think I'm just trying to live here in the shade because it's convenient. Hopefully they realize that I'm actually here for work. I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? And the halos, making halos. Making halos. Dude, how many songs played last night? Just tons. Doing fairy tales. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. Let me join you. Let me join you in that. Cheers. And I saw her face. Lake Bug, are you still here? Cheers. I think that we should do Shrek as our first movie night movie. Something silly, you know, cute, fun, kind of family vibes. Yeah, I think Shrek's a good choice. I low-key wish that watch parties still existed because Shrek was one of the movies that was listed in Prime for watch parties. I watched Shrek once with like 4,000, 5,000 people in Will Neff's stream. Dude, you guys, Mr. Savage is like a big deal in the pro gaming community. Like, dude has millions of followers on every platform. He's won so many tournaments and competitions, like high level stuff. What an incredibly mind-blowing raid yesterday. It's like I checked out his socials, gave him like a shout out and some gratitude post on Twitter, and just like glancing through his pages and stuff. It's super awesome, man. Proud of that kid. Seriously, man. But how many nice sunny walks has he missed while being plugged into the Ethernet? Who? Flotion, hey. Scott, what's good? Welcome in. It's good to see you. So in an hour or two, I have to deliver this painting. I don't know. He does IRL too. I feel like he probably gets around a lot. Like he travels and sees cool things versus like just being stuck in a room all day. I would imagine. How you doing, Scott? And what's up, MFBP? How you doing today? It's good to see you. Flotion, what you up to today? You doing all right? Well, if anybody ever misses a sunny day walk because they're gaming so much, all I gotta do is open up my stream. Bam, you're outside. All good. That's what's up. That's good. Me too. The fuck are we listening to? It's like very, very old school Stevie Wonder. We need some Bear's Den in our life. Or not. Oh wait, there it is. Wait, where is it? Santa. I really need to find somebody who wants to make music like this together. Is that you? Where did all the 60s musicians live there in California? Was it in the Valley or something? No, most of the 60s musicians, they lived in like Hollywood and Venice, Santa Monica, Sunset Boulevard area. Some of them lived in Beverly Hills. Some of them live in Malibu. But there's like these neighborhoods that are just riddled with houses that these people have. Yeah. Dude, Kurt Cobain had he's not a 60s musician, but Kurt Cobain had an apartment in Hollywood. Isn't that crazy? For somebody who's like anti all of the glitz and glamour, he even still had to have an apartment in Hollywood, you know, just for like whenever he goes there for work or for whatever kind of shit is going on in his life. I think a lot of these people had places in and around the easier to access parts of town. But I think Beverly Hills is like historically the place where most of the like iconic celebrities lived. And then as the years went by, like actors, actresses, directors, producers, singers, songwriters, they just kind of like followed suit. The Troubadour Club is that still there or knocked down and now a car park? I don't know. Did the Troubadour get demolished? Actually, I think that maybe they did shut down. I think I think this person that I like his music, he's like a small musician, but I think he did one of the last shows there, if I'm not mistaken. But now he plays at the Roxy and stuff, in like Hollywood or Sunset Boulevard. Is that Hollywood? It's in between them. So you guys, who's down for a movie night? And the movie night first movie we're gonna watch, I think, is gonna be Shrek. Are you open to music recommendations? Yeah, not right now, but I usually am. I don't like playing like heavily famous songs because, okay, so let me explain this really quick. This is how YouTube works, and I am simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I could listen to, say, 100 songs of all varieties, some ridiculously popular, like you would know the song, everybody would know the song, everybody knows the lyrics, it's a banger, it's a cult classic, you know, Michael Jackson, The Cure, fucking AC/DC, Led Zeppelin, Madonna, like any mainstream mega artist, even if it doesn't seem like it, like Creedence Clearwater, like all these different artists, Bob Marley, fucking Joni, pretty much everybody. They all have different levels of copyright, basically, So on YouTube, if I listen to certain music, it will limit the visibility of my YouTube video. And so there's limited visibility, and then there's like max, like invisibility. They're basically gonna hide your videos depending on what the level of copyright is in your music, so your videos will like never be discovered. And then most of the popular songs, they hit you on that like no discoverability rank. And then especially if they're really popular songs and you play a lot of them in a row on one stream, then it will just block your entire video from being discovered, period. Like instead of limited visibility or low visibility, it will say blocked. And then it'll have low visibility and then blocked in like 20 different countries. So I need to keep those things into consideration, and like if they happen, it's because I'm walking past like a place that's blasting a radio station that has a bunch of copywritten songs. But it is cool. It's like I figured out that I can listen to a certain amount of stuff, and then it won't get limited visibility or anything, get full visibility. If I sing the songs, apparently it does the same shit sometimes. Like on those songs, on the real famous songs, yeah. It really depends. It depends, because like I've covered songs and I've gotten copyright warnings because I played and sang a song on the guitar. So, and that was just a Grateful Dead song, so I was like really surprised. That must mean you're singing so good the robots pick it up. Yeah, I wish that was the case. Imagine if with the warning they're like, I understand you weren't playing the song, the recording, you were just performing it, but it was so identical we couldn't even tell the difference. You're so good, so here's your copyright strike. And then if you abuse the system, like I know people that run radio stations the whole time they stream, and it's like all crowd pleaser songs. And those crowd pleaser songs get a lot of people, people like it, right? So why would you want to stop, right? So then at the end of your stream, when you end on a YouTube stream, it gives you a list. It reviews your video, and it'll list every single song that's copywritten that was played. And then it will say, depending on the duration, like the length of the entire stream or video if it's an upload, but I'm talking about live streams. So during the duration of the whole live stream, say you played like a bunch of copywritten music like right here in the middle of the stream for like 30 minutes, and then you didn't do it anymore, then in the review it will say, it'll give you like it'll either say like entire piece of content or partial. So if you do it in a tiny piece of the account, or the tiny piece of the stream, like 30 minutes of a 10-hour stream, it will say partial, meaning you only did it a little bit, right? But if for some reason you're just super vibing the music and the music becomes like a catalyst to your stream that day and you're just playing a bunch of copywritten shit, it'll detect that. It will say, oh my god, there's more than 50% of your content has copywritten music in the background, and then it will say full. Like, so if you break the rules, if it doesn't say partial and it says full, there's a chance they could go harder on you. Like Tony was streaming and just playing copywritten music for like 5 hours straight on a road trip, and then
at Bergamo Station in the photography exhibit.
Yeah, and then he got a strike. He got a strike on his account. I've never gotten a strike on YouTube before, but enough strikes and they delete your account. And I really put a lot of work and time and effort and investing money into buying equipment and filming videos and buying a laptop and editing the videos and publishing them and promoting them, and it took me a long time to make all that shit work out and get to 10,000 subscribers and stuff. So since I simulcast on both platforms, I'm like a little extra careful, I guess. And Twitch, I feel like it's going to reach a point where Twitch is a little more strict about the more heavily copywritten songs too. That's my guess. Because they already created this new DJ club, and if you sign up to the DJ club, it gives a percentage of your ad revenue that you earn to them, to the people who own the rights to the music on Twitch. This is like a new system that just came out a couple weeks ago. So if you apply to be a DJ on Twitch, you're forever coined as a DJ account on Twitch at that point. So you got to be pretty committed. And then anytime you collect ad revenue on your streams, you will be giving a percentage of it to the people who own the rights to it. So that's a new thing on Twitch, which makes me think like, you know, it might be similar on Twitch soon. I could imagine they give like weird restrictions like what I was saying before, like partial or full. Like if your whole entire stream has a bunch of copywritten music, maybe they'll like give you a strike for using music that's copywritten as like a backbone to your content, right? Dude, like especially for people who want their content to be forever on YouTube. If you're a desktop streamer, you might as well find every copyright-free soundtrack or playlist that you can. And there's instrumental playlists recreated by producers that sound just like the songs, but they're not copywritten, like without vocals. And there's all these ways around it. There's all kinds of no copyright music playlists on Spotify and all that stuff. So like some of the bigger streamers, like that have 500,000 or 1 million plus followers, some of them don't give a shit, but some of them are simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube when they stream. So some of them are extra careful so that those streams can remain monetized and things like that. Just load up a non-copyright playlist, call it a day, just let it be your background music.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun.
No. You can wear whatever you want. You can't stream a sponsored stream without putting it in your title that it's like an ad. They will I don't know why they have to know, because they don't want you to be misleading and promote a product that your viewers don't know that you're sponsored by, I think is why.
A little protection.
But yeah, if you do a sponsored stream on Twitch, you have to put like hashtag ad in your tags and like in your title. And I think there's a little box you can check that says this broadcast like has a paid advertisement in it or something too. Like you have to be very specific. But really there's no, I mean it's a pretty easy platform, Twitch, to like navigate as far as all those ins and outs go. Most people don't have issues with it. But on YouTube, I mean, I spent so many days like finding musicians who would allow me to use an instrumental that wasn't copywritten from their track, like like famous producers and DJs. I was like hitting up and being like, do you have any tracks on anywhere, SoundCloud or anything that's not copywritten, like something that I can use in my videos that won't get copywritten strikes, so I can collect ad revenue on this, and I'll give you credits in the video when your music starts playing. It'll say the name at the bottom, and in my description it'll give all of your links and stuff. And this dude Embers got back to me and was like, here's a list of like 5 songs and where they're located, and you can download them all and you have permission to use them. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god. And then that's kind of the best way to get good music, I think, for videos versus using like the libraries they offer you, which is like shitty music. Don't they censor swearing though, do they? Sorry. Hey Alex, it's good to see you again. So it's not allowed to intentionally play copyrighted songs. On Twitch, it's kind of like a gray area. But I think that if your music is the backbone of your content and it's all copywritten music, that might become an issue. And with YouTube, definitely it becomes an issue, because the second you play copywritten music, then you can't monetize with ad revenue that video anymore. So YouTube is different in a way. Twitch, you stream, you earn revenue while you're online, you get off. You stop earning the second you end your stream, right? You might earn some ad revenue if people watch your VODs and ads pop up and they're not subscribed. Somebody may donate offline, but both of those are very, very insignificant parts of your monthly revenue, is like offline donos or offline watchers that you get ad revenue from. And with YouTube, you post a video and it's permanently collecting ad revenue forever, right? So if there's some sustenance, if there's rewatchability, if it's a good video that people will want to rewatch and things like that, or new people will come to it because it's relevant somehow. It's like a video that's just helpful for anybody that's in this niche of whatever we're imagining in our heads right now. That yeah, that's true. But yeah, so on YouTube though, you're earning forever on it. So if you play copywritten music on YouTube, you should just not. If you're gonna make a video for YouTube and film and then edit and post, you should not have copyright music in it. If you're live streaming, it's kind of rough. Like you're pretty much at bay. Like you're vulnerable to people's music and people driving by blasting fucking Michael Jackson, or you're walking down Venice Beach, like we were yesterday, and there's like copyrighted music being blasted out of speakers every direction you look. They don't censor swearing though. They do limit your visibility, like what Zavmar said. If you say the F word enough times in the first like 5 to 10 minutes of your video on YouTube, they'll give you partial or no visibility, blocked. Can you get sued if it's not intentional? I think that they're pretty good at like deciphering whether you are being advantageous by playing that kind of music, because like, but I mean on Twitch I feel like people kind of get away with everything, but they are tightening the ropes. Like XQC used to load movies. Like I remember on Christmas, XQC watched Home Alone, and there was like, I don't remember, there was like 80,000 fucking people there. And he just kept stopping the video and being like, chat, can you send me the next clip? Can you send me the next clip? So that if anybody ever reviewed the video, he could lie and say that he was watching it in clips and that that's not against the rules or something like that. And big streamers play copywritten music all the time. But when it comes to YouTube, you'll notice that's not the case. Some people don't care, or some people get the rights to it. They buy the rights. Like huge YouTubers aren't going to let their videos get demonetized. That's for sure. It's mostly about demonetization. First of all, you don't want your video demonetized. Second of all, you don't want a copyright strike on your YouTube channel, because they'll terminate your channel after you get 3. But on Twitch, it's a little different. It's kind of the wild west over here, it seems like. You can get sued, but fair use seems pretty defendable if you were using it in that way, but nobody wants to deal with the damn courts, right? They need to figure something out to fix it, because y'all should not be essentially punished for what a goofy rule. Yeah, I mean, it's just owners, people that own the rights to these, to the financial revenue that comes through the streaming of these songs and whatnot. So like it makes sense, like it's their right. But so what Twitch does is, if it's a really copywritten song that's like heavily restricted, like I said, there's tiers. Like some will be like, you're blocked because you played one of the most famous songs ever, and they don't fuck around with that shit. And then the other ones will be like, they just make it through. You know, I could play 100 songs on my Twitch stream and just blast through a radio station or through my playlists. And then when I look at the VOD, it will say like portions of audio have been removed, but it will only be like one spot or like some little tiny spots, but all the other background music stays. So it's really interesting. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it should be like, I don't know. Still kind of trying to figure that out, but yeah, YouTube's infamous for false claims too. Like you could have something in your video and then they'll claim it even if it's yours. I've seen that a lot because I follow a lot of YouTube channels over the years. A lot of podcasts and shit. But since I am really close to getting partnership on YouTube, I'm like 100 hours away, 150 hours away out of I'm like 150 hours away from 4,000 hours of watch time, and that's how many hours you need to get partnership on YouTube. So I'm gonna be able to apply hopefully in a few days. I hope. It keeps copying my old picture from the other day as the thumbnail for every video right now. It's kind of frustrating. So the earnings tab, it says 3,834, so 166 away. And then the main page, the main analytics page says that we're at 4,099.8, so basically 4,100. So hopefully this partner tab auto populates that in the next couple days. I'm just, the second that it freaking says 4,000 hours and I can click that button with zero hesitation, I will be applying and clicking the shit out of that button. Yes, thank you so much, Lakebug. We are stupid close. Yeah, there's 28 days, meaning 28 times 24 hours, guys. And there's a bunch of videos I haven't even added to the list yet. It's kind of crazy. We've got 6,500 views in the last 28 days on YouTube. That's pretty good. 6,500 across the live streams last month on YouTube. Pretty good for YouTube. And then in the last 3 months, 17,000. I guess it counts the views from the reels. I don't know. It's kind of trippy. No, on this analytic it does. What's up, Mr. Fridge? How's it going? How you doing? So I have to put a piece of art in my van soon. I don't even know how soon, really. In the next few hours, I guess. Second tab, gang, let's go. If you guys haven't yet, make sure you go subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are simulcasting and streaming there as well. If you want to go above and beyond, give the stream a thumbs up. That always helps. What you up to, Fridge? Welcome back. Do you know what the piece is? I can't remember. Might be Kate Moss. I can't remember. I'm not gonna guess. We'll see it. Sorry, I can't remember. I know where it was. If you can look back. You know how like when you walk in and then like there's all this art to the left and all around the walls, and then in front of you is a piano, and then the room kind of like turns to the right, and then there was like this, kind of like turns to the right, and then there's like this big box wall, and on the sides of the wall had like these box frames, and then in the front of the wall has this one big frame, and that frame is like 6 foot by 5 feet maybe, and it has acrylic or has resin poured over it, and it's a big one. It's pretty big. It's not like it's not one of the huge ones. It's not like the Gwen Stefani or the Bob Marley, but it's almost like the size, it's smaller, but almost the size of 1/2 of one of those. And luckily it doesn't have acrylic all over it because it's so fragile. We have delivered stuff or like realized that like where the acrylic frames like screw into the corners, that we've noticed that's we've had to fix like little discrepancies where if we're transporting the art that has these like unique front panels with acrylic going across to cover the art, that if they're not sitting perfectly or mounted perfectly or have good enough cushion underneath and they're not balanced good, that they can like bow where the little posts are holding that into the wooden frame with the canvas, because that's an original painting that she puts like these acrylic floating covers on. But yeah, like basically what I'm trying to say is that sometimes if you're transporting them, the edges where those little posts hold that acrylic piece onto the canvas, they would like crack like at the edge, and so like until like replace that acrylic piece is like, just because the corners cracked a little bit is like, you know, at least $1,500 to $2,000. So you got to be extra careful when you're moving this kind of art. It's not just the canvas. Most of the time it has like neons and like wires and framing around the art, and like all the framing is real fragile and like delicate but beautiful. And so I've had to like rent a van that's like 5 feet longer than mine and like 1.5 feet taller, and I've literally filled it from the bottom to the top, back to the front, the sides, with like, oh man, I had like $30,000 piece here, $20,000 piece next to that, another piece in between that, another one, and then I start on the other side and then like have a bunch stacked, and every one of them would have like plastic wrap, bubble wrap, furniture blankets, like moving blankets. And then I would wrap the moving blankets around every piece of art, underneath and around the top, and then I would tape it to the plastic. Then I'd wrap another furniture blanket around the other side, and I'd basically wrap it like a gift, but with furniture blankets. So saran wrap, bubble wrap, gift wrap it with furniture blankets, which are really thick and tough, and then you have to put padding on the ground and like maybe on the walls, and then you can finally put one piece in, and then you like would ratchet strap that to the wall, and then you'd take another piece and you do the same thing to it, but then you'd put a whole nother blanket over the first piece so you can lean the second piece onto the first piece, and then you do that over and over and over, and then you like until everything's full back here, and then I'd figure out what am I putting here. Sometimes I'd like have a whole different layout, you know, a different side of the vehicle. Yo, Beaver Doctor, 10 stream streak, let's go. But then when you have the whole van filled, you have like, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of art in it. And then like if anybody slams on their brake in front of you, you just wanna scream at them. You wanna be like, listen man, not today. Don't brake check me. Or if you're driving like super slow, you know, because you have all this precious cargo, you have to be patient. You can't let people who are behind you and impatient like make you want to speed or speed up at all or get out of their way. Let them navigate, and because one step of the brakes too hard, and if all the art just fucking flies across the van, oh my god. and like moving and packaging and delivering like full size castings of human bodies, like full size art replicas of humans that are like, the faces are sculpted, but like they pour resin over a person's body, put like a straw in their mouth, you know, and then they pull it off and they make a mold of their body and like create art out of that, like surfboards that are painted, and like trying to figure out which ones to put where, like how to put them in the vehicle even though they're the most awkward shaped things ever, like having to figure out those kind of logistics, or taking way less even though you wish you could fit way more because the cargo is so precious. Like today I'm putting one painting in there, that in here, and I think I'm just gonna lean it. I don't have ratchet straps or extra bungees with me, so we are just gonna have to put a lot of padding in here, wrap it up good, lean it against something, prop it up, and I'm just gonna cruise nice and slow all the way. Dialed the Dane, hey, what's up? I'm doing good, thanks for asking, I appreciate that. How about yourself? I'm a little all over the place today because I'm like outside of where my work is today, which is an art gallery, and I have to wait for them to do some business with some people and then I have to wrap up a piece of art and then deliver it to a house in this beach town called Hermosa Beach. And so yeah, I'm kind of just waiting on that. Otherwise we would probably be somewhere else streaming right now. But I wanted to get on this morning, just kick it. I feel like when I work for people, I have like ADHD and like, oh, son of a bitch. Excuse my language. I broke the tab to this sparkling water into the bottle. Who does that? Whatever. I've heard of Hermosa Beach. Oh, really? Yeah, don't really have any context clues or reference to the area looks like. Thanks for coming on, bud. I appreciate that. Sweet, yeah. My pleasure. I'm doing good. I'm good. Been out rowing the local ford today. Did some seva at the temple. Just eating dinner right now. Wow, that sounds pretty blissful. Do I skate? I used to skate and I wanted to be a pro skater. I broke a lot of bones and decided I can't afford this shit. Pretty much every skater I know that didn't become pro, like once they got off their parents' health insurance, it became like an issue. Like you can't go to the hospital all the time and afford to break a bone or an ankle or a foot or wrists or tibia or fibias and like all the things that are so easy to break as a skateboarder. Was good, always good to be around community in it. The food is always good. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, they just had Festival of the Chariots in Venice, at Venice Beach. That was basically a Hare Krishna festival. It was pretty lively. And they had Krishna food, free food for all. I don't know. I forget the history behind it. I do know it is called the Festival of the Chariots, and that at some point they had these large kind of temple shrine chariots where it's like this, just an art piece, dude. It's like a chariot, huge wheels. The whole thing's beautiful, like epic colors and built beautifully. And then there's like all these layers to it where you can like sit in it and sit on it and like travel in it. And they brought those, probably, you know, just giant replicas or whatever. Yeah, neither am I. I don't really know. I don't know what I am. I'm agnostic, I think. There's still this water can right here. Do you think I left this here? Did I leave this here the other day? That's crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was raised like Catholic Christian, but we didn't really go to church a lot. And then my mom actually converted to Buddhism. So, who am I? I don't even know anymore. It's funny because, yeah, I'm fond of Buddhism too. It's funny because, like, I always speak really, like, deeply about shit because I'm an oversharing person and I think a lot. I'm an overthinker. So I do that with my mom too. And sometimes she'll be like, do you read some of this Buddhist, like, stuff, like literature or something? And I'm like, no. And she's like, well, a lot of the stuff you say is pretty much what we preach. And I was like, huh. She's like, it's good. A Sikh. They need to make a show called Sikhs and Geeks. Like Freaks and Geeks. You remember that show? Wasn't that what it was called? It was such a good show. Damn, I need to watch that show. Sikh is as in a follower of Sikhism. Sikhism, sorry. Yeah, sometimes I look for a Sikh. If I think there's one around. Might find one. Just lived in India for a few years. Nice. How was that? Do you think that you got treated pretty good being there as like a foreigner? I mean, everybody wants to share their culture and their like spirituality with people from other places. So I would assume that they're very like, oh, this is great. Nice. But I feel like also there's this like there's just like common thread between a lot of people who are like soul seeking that are just like, oh, maybe I should go to India. All the answers are there, you know? So there's always going to be a mix of like people that are probably feel at home there and have been studying and learning and excited to reestablish their love for whatever they've already been studying and learning, and then it like really kind of feels good to be there. And there's people who just go there like, India's gonna save my life, right? Sikh is non-converting. Sikh wasn't really pushed on me at all. Just happened to align with it. Oh, nice. Welcome in, Ask Irasa. Ask Carissa. Ask Kirasa. Askirasa. Nice. Yeah, I have a friend who goes to India a lot. A lot. He's made a lot of content in India. Actually, a couple of friends of mine. But he's well loved in India. People love him as like a content creator who has shown a lot of India and gotten like millions of views on most of his videos that are involving India. But he's more chill than like a random sensationalist tourist YouTuber vlogger person. He's like he's more of like a psychonaut meets journalism, independent traveler, kind of let the wind blow him wherever he's gonna go next. He was just in like Guinea and was like about to get like sacrificed the other day. He needs to chill. I claim spirituality and omnis popped up. That was for a vision book project. Oh, interesting. I don't know which part of Guinea it was. I think that there's more than one area that's not considered Papua New Guinea. Dude, the video. Look, hold on, I'll show you the fucking video. Let me show you this shit. So this is my buddy Dakota. His videos on Insta popping off, 100,000 likes. I don't know where that, I guess that was like a story. Shit, I can't find that. Oh, maybe I can find it on YouTube Reels. Oh yeah, this one, look. God, my phone is so broken. Wow.
I'm in a village in Papua. We just stopped here.
Oh, it is
because
Papua.
It's a long journey through the mountains that we're going. There's no other place to stop. And we came here, and they all came out and put me in these different items, this crown. And the chief, he's asking me to stay the night. But they just brought this out, and I'm not fully sure what's happening or what to do next. I'm kind of shaking a little bit.
So he had to go. So he had to go through this certain area because he was on the way to a certain place. So he had to stop in this village because the guide was like, "Yeah, we could stay here for the night." They said we can stay. And then they put him in this like headdress and put him in all the garb and all that. And then they said that he can stay. And then he's showing him his ancestors in British. Yeah, so basically he's showing him this thing and he's like, holy shit, is that like the last person that tried to stay here? But it's like a mummified version of, yeah, like somebody in the tribe. But he, yeah, he like travels alone and then has guides and stuff, you know? So it's just like he has to make rational decisions all on his own. He's the one that has all the videos for India. You can look him up. His channel has like a bazillion subs. 750,000 subs. I think he just got like 150,000 new subs from a couple videos blowing up. Slay. He's 250,000 away from 1 million. Crazy. Hell yeah. Where'd I find you? Was it via Peter Santinello? I don't know. Did you follow? How long ago did you follow? I don't know who Peter is. You come in a raid. What is Peter's username on here? Vishuddha? Koi Fresco? That's how I actually met Vishuddha, was because of Koi. No, not Peter. I think you're thinking of Koi Fresco or Vishuddha Das, who's the same person but with different names. And then, love you too, Rick. Yeah, I think it was Koi. And the only reason I know Koi is because I was in Venice and Dakota called me and was like, you should meet my friend, he's in Venice. And then I ended up hanging out with Koi, and then we became friends. And then I started hanging out with Koi a bunch, like anytime I get a chance. It was in Venice. Wait, did you watch the video with Steffi Lee? Dude, that was dude, that was insane. Yesterday, W Savage. I did give him a shout out on Twitter, and wrote out just my gratitude kind of, and was like, I look forward, your community's awesome. They stayed and explored Venice and Santa Monica with me, and you must be a great guy. I look forward to checking your streams out. Yeah, that was so cool. And he saw it. He liked the tweet, so he did see it. That's nice. I mean, I was just like in shock. But thank you guys for coming through. Those of you who were here from that raid, that was great. Yeah, so usually I have a bunch of things planned out, right? I'm on my way from Los Angeles to San Diego for before TwitchCon, and I'm participating in TwitchCon as like a musician. And so I've been like thinking a lot about TwitchCon, the logistics, talking to my friend about it, thinking about like when am I gonna go and drive there, etc. So I've been like putting off finding epic events, but usually I have all these things planned. As far as my streams go, I'll be like, oh, on Thursday we're going to this street block party festival thing, and then on Friday we're gonna go to this epic view and we're gonna hike across this thing and go check this out, and then we'll be here for sunset, and then Saturday it's gonna be crazy. So like I just did like a 3,000 mile trip across the country. So I'm just like recalibrating and getting myself back into my flow, I guess. But yeah, welcome in everybody. What up, Lukakwa? I saw you on the trip. Was it a good one? It was sick. It was great. I streamed all over San Diego, then I streamed all over LA, then I streamed all over San Francisco Bay Area, then I streamed all over Portland, and then streamed all over Seattle, Washington. And then I came all the way back down, which was like pretty long trip. Oh, cool. Yeah, San Francisco is one of my favorite places. I went to a Twitch streamer meetup there, and I met like 12 IRL streamers all at once. And then all of those IRL streamers are pretty consistent, like they actually stream. So I ended up collaborating with some of them, like as I stayed in San Francisco after the meetup. And then I met up with my friend Tony, ended up going to his house in the East Bay. Then I ended up house sitting, bird sitting, cat sitting for Tony and his family twice on that trip. Once on my way up and once on my way down. Little side work, make an extra little bit of Skrilla. Oh, it was Tony. Oh, okay, perfect. Nice. I'm Danish, so I'm in Denmark, but my sister's living over there for 3 years and loves it. It's nice. It's a nice area. San Francisco Bay Area makes California seem awesome. LA makes California seem a little crazy, but it's still a great place. It's awesome too. Lukakwa, how you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome back. So right now I'm just waiting on the call from the artist is here who did the painting. the art dealer is here and I'm here. So they have to finish up tying up their loose ends, and then I will wrap up the art as if it's the most precious object on earth. And then I will package it and put it in the van. Kind of just gonna figure it out along the way. I know that it'll be fine. Part of me feels like I could take out my bed completely and just lay the art down on the ground. Sometimes laying it down is the best way to transport it. I don't know, guys. Oh, I haven't used this stuff in a while. I love this shit. Somebody gave me this as a gift for my van. It's like a freshening sleep serenity. So nice. I wish I had someone in my life that cared for me like Danny cared for 15K painting, right, Crypt? Oh yeah, the painting is a $15,000 original painting. So it's yeah, it's a pretty big deal. I've put, 20 of these paintings in my van at once, I'm not gonna lie. But this is being delivered to the person who already purchased it. So this is a very important delivery. And the guy has the biggest house in Hermosa Beach, the biggest real estate in Hermosa Beach. So this guy don't play games. He saw this and was like, I'll take that. And he didn't even like look at the price, Mind showing the painting? Yeah, eventually, for sure. I'm gonna have to package it and put it in here. I'll bring the phone in and give you guys like a behind the scenes of what it looks like. I think it's good PR for the artist too. Even if you guys never buy anything, it's still good to. She's an amazing artist, dude. And she's a skilled artist at her craft, but she's like one of the most meaningful human beings that you'll ever meet in your freaking life. She's very passionate. She's very generous, kind. She's a great teacher. Very successful. She was actually a lawyer for many years at one of the top 3 firms in the entire world. And like her whole story's on her website, but she basically pivoted to art. Yeah, and it takes a lot of money and believing in yourself to get to this point, Like last year there was multiple occasions where it's like, okay, I have to invest $15,000 to $25,000 into being at an event, Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, trippy. That's crazy. Yeah, a lot of people who are lawyers that make really good money always end up pivoting to something else, like real estate or something. They're like, all right, I have a few million. I'm done being a lawyer. I'm gonna buy a house in San Francisco for 1.4 million and then sell it for 3. What's the art world like? What does it take to have people pay 15K per painting? Well, I think it takes like what people will pay for it is what the price becomes. So like some people will take forever for their pieces will be like $100. One day it's like $500. 1 year in the future it's like $1,000. And then like it really depends on who's buying it. And it's good to see you, Poppies. It really depends on who's buying it and what your demographic is. So like high-end artists usually enter the scene being a high-end artist right out the gate. So like they charge high-end prices like right out the gate.
I'm not judging you, but I'm
So
just
I think that it really depends on the person. Like if you're willing to put like $25,000 into putting on an art exhibit outside of all the costs it takes you to make the art already, because you have to like rent a place, hire workers, design the exhibit, you have to pay money for all the tools and random things that you need to build or paint or whatever. There's all kinds of costs. So when people walk into an art gallery and they can tell, like, this is lavish, this is extra, but not too much, it's not trying too hard, it's like perfectly executed, this is extravagant, I would love to buy an expensive piece of art from this room. So she kind of does that, and she's that's her brand. Her brand is high-end art. So I think it really depends on who you are and how much you have to invest into it. Because if you just show up and you're like, well, my pieces are worth this much, but you're like standing on the beach waterfront in the sand and you didn't pay any money to be there, it really changes the value of your product. But if you set up an entire art opening and you have a gallery and you order food and you pay musicians to perform and you pay a bartender to bring wine and liquor and you get a company to bring drinks that are non-alcoholic, and when all that stuff is said and done, you've invested more than you're even gonna earn, unless your paintings are worth a lot, you know? Like just from the event, let alone all the costs it takes to be an artist, make the art at home, at a studio or whatever. Yeah, it is branding so much, and networking 100%. It's very rare that like a quiet artist becomes the big artist or the most high ticketed priced artist. You have to be like a socialite for real. And even if that just means keeping in touch with like tons of people, you don't necessarily have to be outside meeting random people all the time or be at events. You can just be in your studio painting, but you have to keep up with all of the galleries, keep up with all of the art dealers, keep up with all of the people that value your art and like check on you and ask you if you're working on anything new, and you constantly have to be in touch with like everybody that you've been networking with. Basically like always on the phone. I'm doing way better, many specialists, and I'm fine, it seems. Good. Hope you're well and everyone else is also. That's such good news, poppies. Hey G5U, what's good? It is for sure interesting, the whole idea of being an artist for a living, what it actually means for a person. Right. My one sister went to Copenhagen Royal Arts Academy, later went to Goldsberg in London with an art degree. She still does art, but she changed her studies due to how much networking played a part. That part of the work just wasn't for her. Right. It is exhausting. It really is. For anybody who's just showing up, hi, welcome back. It's good to see you. I am hanging out outside of an art gallery, a bunch of art galleries, and I am trying to just wait for the call, wait for the green light, then I'm going to wrap up a $15,000 original painting, and then I'm going to deliver it to a beach town like 20 miles away. 30 or 40 minutes away. Depending on traffic, I bet you I get stuck in rush hour traffic, and I bet you that's going to be when I have to take it. Oh, that's cool. It's getting close to that time. Fuck, what time is it? Yeah, fuck. I know it's gonna be at like 2 or 3 for sure. Like, and then and the second I start driving, it'll be like the hottest point of the day. That's why I have all my windows and my doors open right now in the van, and I'm parked in the shade. I took a spot that I'm like right next to this other art gallery, this one, and I don't know these people. So I feel kind of awkward sitting in front of their window and in front of their door. They haven't said anything. I'm sure I'm not a good look for their gallery being out here. How many degrees? Oh, it's not bad. I think it's like 77 or something. Oh, it's like 80 something. Actually, the high is like right now. It's 82. Oh, it was 88? When was it 88? It says that it was 88. That's crazy. 88 was not the high today, was it? When did that happen? Really? Trippy. I didn't feel that. Actually, okay, so right now it's 82 degrees Fahrenheit. And it'll be 83 degrees at 2 o'clock, 82 at 3, 4 o'clock, 80, 5 o'clock, 79. So it's going to go down from here, I guess. Damn, I can't believe it was 88. When? At noon? Yo, what's up, Reaper? How's it going? Welcome in. It's like 25, 28. Right. I was driving through... When I was on my road trip, I was literally driving through like 106 degree, like around 40 Celsius temperatures. And that was crazy, dude. I was cooked. I was cooked. The inside of my van was like 120. It was like the thermostat in my van didn't have like, it just maxed out at 120. Where are you from? Still day on street. I am living in and traveling out of this van, but I'm in the United States. I'm currently in California, Southern California, Los Angeles. I'm in Santa Monica at this art compound where there's all these different art galleries, and I'm just waiting on, I have to package up a piece of art, and I just have to wait for a meeting to finish first. And then I gotta package up a piece of art and drive it across Los Angeles a little bit, and I'm gonna take it to... You're from Ukraine, that's what's up. Wow, sending my love to you, Ukraine. Let's go. But yeah, I have to package and deliver a piece of art today. When I lived in Delhi, my worst, I saw 129. Oh yeah, I would pretty much die. I would actually die. Like, quite literally, I would die. If it was that hot outside, oh my God. How do people even drive in that weather? Like, how does their vehicles not overheat, you know? Well, it's my pleasure. It's nice to meet you, Reaper. Welcome in. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here. I do stream quite a bit. I usually get on really early and then stay on like all day, and we adventure, walk around, drive around, and it's pretty fun. But I try to do this in different cities, different places, so that you guys get to see different areas and new, like, you know, new infrastructure of towns, or new architecture, or what the demographic of humans even look like in certain areas, and, you know, how densely populated is it, or how, like, how creative is the culture? Is there art? Is there, you know? Thank you. Maybe fifth if it's population. Delhi becomes third, 1/3 its population. Oh, because everybody leaves because it's so hot. That makes sense. I'd honestly rather die than have to live in 120 degrees temperature. If it's 120 degrees outside, your air conditioning does not work in your vehicle. That does not exist. There's no air conditioning that when a vehicle before being driven is already resonating at like 130 degrees plus, because the metals and stuff, there's no engine that knows how to have an air conditioning that works in that kind of temperature. So I'd imagine even just getting anywhere is just hell. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like if I went to India, I'd get like some new like bacteria in my arm or something crazy would definitely happen to me there, for sure. For sure. Hi, Cassie. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Everybody say hi to Cassie. She made it. Yeah. I'm so excited for a lot of these new people that came from the Savage raid. By the way, W Savage. It'd be cool if it'd be cool if we mustered up a decent group of people today and we somehow managed to raid him back. You know, it'd be nice. And I'll convince like everybody on the raid to follow him, so that like even if it's like 50 people, that it'll be like his notification will be like so and so followed, so and so followed, so and so followed, because he deserves it. And when we hype somebody up here, I don't know, man. We go all in and we give them the benefit of a doubt. So I look forward to hopefully doing that. Definitely not Mrs. Savage though. That was embarrassing. I was like, fuck, oops. I was like, my bad. And then was so confused because their mod was Mrs. No, I didn't raid the wrong person. I got raided by this streamer. He's like a pro Fortnite streamer, and his name is Mr. Savage. And then somebody in the chat was typing, and it's like their mod, and their name is Mrs. Savage. And so I think we even gave a shout out to the wrong person. I don't even know. Everything was happening so fast. Yeah, we got a raid yesterday. It blew our fucking socks off, dude. Blew our mind. Like a 3,600 person raid. We did shout out the right person. Okay. Thank God. But yeah, that was a little bit of a mix up though. I was like, oh, Mrs. Savage, thank you. And everyone's like, it's a guy. I was like, oh, whoops. Huh? Yeah, he raided us. It was pretty, I'm literally gonna remember that for the rest of my life. Like, it's never gonna become a dull memory ever, period. Let me show you the thing I posted on Twitter. If you guys are on Twitter, can you guys go check it out? Okay, let's see. Mr. Savage, the one and only Fortnite king. But so I made a little post like thanking him, but I posted the stream summary so that if he saw it, he can realize, like, look at the differences in my analytics is pretty astronomical yesterday. 3,400 max viewers. 177 new friends, new community, new homies. 177. Either way, I'm not going to dwell on the analytics, but I'm just going to dwell on the fact that that was super generous and cool and really exciting and literally made my like whole year straight up. Oh, I mean, I was like, I don't know him that well, and he seems like he's a pretty busy guy. He games a lot. He's networked with like all the biggest streamers and all the people on Twitter and all these platforms. Like this, he's done very well for himself. Like, everybody should be proud of this guy and like look up to him. He's young, he's slaying it. He got in, and he's just fucking killing it, dude. So, I mean, damn, it should be. It's inspiring to me. It's like, damn, look at this like empire he's built he enjoys, and that he's very successful at, like, he's a very professional game player. So he plays in these competitions and tournaments. I'm just now learning about him. I've seen his name floating around. I've seen I finally put all the pieces together. I kind of realize who he is now. But yeah, super sick. I couldn't even believe it. I was like, holy shit, dude. But yeah, so maybe if we somehow hype up the stream, it's so mellow right now. I don't expect a lot of people to show up and hang out. Usually when I'm doing stuff, people want to show up, right? So these are like the mega chill streams where we just get to know each other a little better, and that's what yesterday was supposed to be. I was like, most chill stream, IRL stream on Twitch today, and I just like sat in the van and was like, all right guys, let's talk about how we just drove like thousands of miles across the entire country of the United States and streamed in every major city in between the route, and how much it changed my life and how much I learned about myself, and like how I feel more confident and comfortable and proud of myself for like facing challenges and learning that I am very resourceful and I'm very good at problem solving, and that etc, etc, right? So I was like, yeah, I was like diving into that with like tears in my eyes a little bit, kind of just dwelling on the fact that the last 10 months mean more to me than I would have ever imagined, and that it has like helped me become a better person for myself. Like I'm like just the last 10 months has shown me that I need to believe in myself so fucking much, because I am capable of so fucking much. And I've always been a hard worker. I've always stood on business. Any job I've ever applied for, I'm like, listen, I'm the best fucking person you're ever gonna hire, and stuff like that. But when it comes to just me, just my own self-worth, like fuck everybody else's opinion or whatever on it, I feel like for me, my own self-worth, yo, welcome in Vic, my name's Danny, my own self-worth is when I go to bed at night by myself. You know, I need to like give myself credit and believe in myself and know that I'm always there for me in a big way, that like I'm a very reliable person, I have a lot of integrity, I'm a hard worker, I'm a problem solver. And I think that, not that I didn't know that about myself, but like I put myself to the test in the last year. Like I never had my own turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz German engine before. I've driven them, but I just bought one last year, and I was like, oh God, I need to learn how to take this thing apart. I had to just learn how to take it apart and put it back together, and it sounds like it might be simple. Oh no, 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 no. Every single part of that is complex and confusing and very German engineered. And not only that, but trusting myself to take an entire engine apart that's worth way too much, that not just the cost of it, but like the fact that if I fuck it up, I live and travel out of this thing. So what am I gonna do if I do it wrong? Like, how am I gonna get to the next place to even buy parts if this shit doesn't run? How am I gonna move the van and avoid getting a ticket every day if it doesn't move, you know? So like I had to face these like internal fears that come along with me choosing this lifestyle and choosing to do what I'm doing right now. So like, and I had to learn what it's like to pay $1,000 for parts and tools and then be very intimidated the whole time you're taking everything apart for your first time, and then feeling intimidated when you put it back together, and then turning the car on, and then every leaky thing, every fluid starts shooting out like it wasn't even before, and you're like, holy shit, what? And I had to learn what it was like to fail on a very high risk project, to be able to be like, oh, this is what it's like to fail on this, so now I'm gonna do it fucking right, you know? So I had all these opportunities and life experiences to like put myself to the test. The issue with the engine was that I had just bought it and it hadn't been serviced in a while, so I wanted to like flush, drain, change all the fluids. I wanted to change out a bunch of, basically an entire kit of lines that have to do with the cooling system, with the intercooler, the AC condenser, the oil cooler lines, like I wanted to, there's all this stuff that I was like, okay, this is necessary, because I was going to drive across the country and back. So I started compiling a list of like all these much needed parts and things, and then I basically pulled the trigger, and then my van started miraculously leaking coolant, and I tried super hard to like find the exact source of it, and I could have sworn that it was at the seal going around it. And then I basically was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna replace the whole water pump and replace the gasket. But unfortunately, replacing the water pump and gasket means that You need to take out the grill, take out the headlights, remove the manifold bracket, remove the fucking AC condenser, remove the intercooler, remove the radiator, remove the fan and clutch, remove another fan, and then you can finally take the disc off of the gear that goes into the water pump, that goes into the timing chain, which is a metal timing chain inside of the engine block. And then I had to take off the water pump, which is attached to this hard pipe, and the hard pipe is like mega tough. And getting that thing off alone was like 2 hours of sweat and tears of just being like, I can't do this. This is impossible. How the fuck did I get myself into this pinch? And it was crazy. It was crazy. We wonder why a simple fix is $600. I know, right? My estimate on all that was $4,200. $600 in parts, $400 in tools. I think I'm being modest. Like, I think I spent probably a couple extra $100 in that moment on tools and random shit that I may have like returned or not needed or used, or something around those numbers though. And then I've bought extra parts. So when my pump started leaking, I did buy a shit ton of parts. Like, I bought every kit I could. I bought new filters. I bought a fuel filter, oil filter, cabin filter, engine air filter. I bought every line kit that I needed so I could replace all the lines, and all original Mercedes-Benz parts too. So I made sure I got all the best parts that I could. I bought like OEM dealership quality fasteners. I really went to like, I did what I would expect the best expert sprinter mechanic to do. And it's crazy because even that $4,200 estimate would not have been all original parts. No way. And not all Mercedes parts. But yeah, everybody supported me in that endeavor. It took me months, dude. I literally sat in my van and filled up an entire notebook with notes on how to do this shit. Look. And when I pulled the notebook out, Cassie'd be like, oh God, he pulled the notebook out, guys. I'll see you later. And then I drew diagrams of like, I learned like solar basically, because I feel like it's not just something you can throw on a vehicle without actually learning about it. And a lot of different stuff having to do with like streaming and backpack modem, pro backpack setups. We did a lot of learning and studying back then, Cassie. This is like a shortened example of what I have written online. But yeah, basically all this, like everything in this book basically has to do with the engines and the batteries. And it was so fun. Look, like I figured out all this stuff, right? And these weird details. So I started writing out all these details on how to do everything, what tools, what's weird. Like, I didn't want to go be halfway through and be like, oh my God, what is this? So I tried to figure everything out, and then I wrote it all down. And then after I wrote everything down, I reread everything and was like, ooh, there's still holes in this. And so I got all the part numbers, I got all the tools written out, I got all of everything figured out that I needed to source. And this is like all the sockets, all the wrenches, all the different variations of things, like how to kind of preset the water pump on a piece of cardboard. So because there's multiple lengths and sizes of bolts that go into it, and they all need to be torqued at different specs with torque wrenches. So I had to like figure all that out. I never used a torque wrench in my whole life before this. And then I made figure shit out lists. So even though I studied all that shit I just said, and I made myself a comprehensive disassembly and reassembly guide, I still was confused as shit. Figure out thermostat replacement guide, I hadn't quite figured out that. Which parts kits should I get exactly? And then like I figured all that out, then I have a new list. Figure out. There's like all these unique bolts that it's impossible to find the torque specs for. I had to ask so many fucking mechanics and so many Sprinter owners and so many people in so many places to figure these out. Then here's the next figure shit out list. And after that, I put it on a piece of cardboard, and it was like this long thing on a piece of cardboard. And then I took that, and that was a more completed draft. And then I took that and typed it all into my phone. And then I sent that to ChatGPT and asked them to rewrite it for me in a really extremely, like, write it as it's a informational guide for somebody who's going to be doing the same job. Like, make it easy to follow, make bulletin points, like section each part of each thing with a good label, and also number everything, and like disassembly complete, you know, and then say reassembly, and it's written out immaculately now. So all this research and me doing the job twice, now there's an epic version of all this online. Sell the van, the notebook come with it. No, I want you to figure all that out on your own. If I ever sold it, I wouldn't want to sell it. I hope it runs forever. Some cars are easier to fix. The water pump doesn't need to be driven by the timing chain. Yeah. Yep. I mean, even if it was, it doesn't really change the job too much whether it is or not, unless the timing chain is in the motor head somewhere, and that means that there's like a pancake of a bunch of weird shit like in front of it, which that is the case for me. But yeah, I've heard that a lot. I've heard that water pumps are always like conveniently in the most ridiculous place for people to replace, like after I talked to a lot of people about the job and stuff. The one thing that I feel like I want to have like a small car. Like, I'd love to get a car, I don't know, like an old Mercedes or something, like a smaller one, and just like completely rebuild the engine and the transmission. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but I would love to do that. Imagine I do that, and I don't know, it just seems like a great idea. It would teach me so much more that I don't know. You know, there's so many mechanic hacks, and there's so many what I call like Frankenstein tools. You know, I'll be like, what's this? And they'll be like, oh, well, I welded this onto this, and I attached this to this, and then I drive it in, and then I drive it backwards, and yeah, this is how I pull like a stuck injector. Works every time. And it's like, oh, I've never done injectors yet. That's fucking important to know. Shit. Like little things that like you don't know until you do it. I want to be able to, I would love to have a project car where I'd feel okay with just taking it entirely apart and putting it back together, because then I will pretty much know everything that I'll need to know on the bigger jobs, on the more important vehicles, which are going to be my road trip vehicles. Or like, say if I have a family and I want to have a Sprinter like this, but I want to have like wife and kids in it or some shit, and I want to be able to travel across the country and know that if shit happens, Daddy Danny's gonna jump out and pull his fucking sack of tools out, and everybody can just, you know, play a game of Monopoly while they wait for me to fix it. Did you deliver the painting? How did it go? Nope, I'm waiting for... So Victoria's here, and the art dealer is here, and they're in like, they're taking care of some meetings with other people, with other potential clientele. They need some seats back there. Where? In the EU, they made a law that requires manufacturers to provide service manuals to all repair shops. Since you can get this information a lot easier, you just need a business and you can sign up to the website. Right, yeah. I think you can actually get access to that same information through like another website, because I've heard about this too. Fortunately, I'm a part of like a ton of Sprinter T1N groups, because T1N is the first ever series model of Sprinter, 2002 to 2006. So there, people have like, you know, digitally uploaded the entire manual. But I do know that there's like manual guides that mechanics get too, because there's like a 3,400 page manual or something for my engine, just my engine. And then I was finding other photos from different manuals that were like not any less or more informative either. Like I'm like, oh, I wasn't like, oh shit, is this where I get all the insider details? I feel like the only thing that's missing from every single work manual for like working on a vehicle, the only thing that's missing, oh, in the van for babies one day, yes. The only thing that's missing from these work manuals that tell you how to do the labor, what's up Super Wiki? Welcome back. I'm the winner? I guess so. I do feel like a winner today and yesterday. Winning at life. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. So today I'm sitting outside of an art gallery and I'm waiting for the artist and the art dealer to finish with their meetings, and then I have to wrap up a $15,000 painting. So I got to wrap it in saran wrap, I got to wrap it in bubble wrap, I got to wrap it in these big thick furniture blankets that moving companies usually use when they package furniture and deliver it and stuff. And I'm gonna just do all that to one painting. So we're in Santa Monica, California. That would be stressful. Honestly, it would be really stressful. I'd probably already stink by now and be sweating and nervous and anxious if I hadn't done this before a shit ton of times last year. It was stressful my first couple times, for sure. But it's just one painting, so it's okay. 100%. I was just talking about working on my turbo diesel engine, and when I say turbo diesel engine, that's not like a flex. I'm not like a guy who's like, yeah, fucking cars are my life. But a turbo diesel engine, I'm only specifying that because they're incredibly hard to work on. Like, they are more user friendly if you want to work on your own vehicle, but they're impossibly hard to work on. And I have a German turbo diesel engine. So not only am I an American with a turbo diesel engine, which you already need an expert on, but I'm an American with a turbo diesel engine that was made in Germany. So I basically have like a unicorn of a van, is what I always say. And I've gone into auto shops just to ask a question, and they're like, oh, we don't work on those. Nah, we don't know what we're doing with those things. And I'm just like, what? Like, I went to a German auto shop and they're like, yeah, we don't work on sprinters. And I was like, huh? I was like, do you have any advice on this? And I asked a question. He's like, I have no idea. And I was like, this is like basic automotive motor advice too. Like, it wouldn't even be so specific to a diesel engine. But yeah, apparently people are just scared of this shit. Of course you did have to get the German kind, right? Of course. That's what everybody in my stream has been saying ever since I bought it. I was like, dude, I know it's the best. So trust me, it's a great idea. But it has been. This engine specifically, I know one person who owns a shop called Million Mile Sprinter, and he has a Sprinter that without an entire motor or engine replacement, just parts and just manual service over time, has gotten to 1 million miles. So how could I not want to choose that engine, you know? So I bought one with one owner, 158,000 miles, I think it was. Ordered all our packing items today, a few places when I was out. Be here tomorrow. I still have to drive out the office and back. Wow, okay. Keep up the good work, Cassie. Forever. Keep up the good work, Cassie. I'm surprised that's not my vibe today. But I did text them and told them to like take care of any running around for me. Just bring everything to the studio, to the gallery, because I would be streaming. Which is kind of very bold of me to kind of do, in a way. But you know, this is what I do full time. Oh yeah, and if you guys are new, if you're from the Savage Raid, so my normal average, say like without raids, is like 40, 50, right?
especially on days where I'm not streaming when everybody's working, or you know, all these different aspects to when just overall general people are on Twitch less, etc. August is actually one of the lower viewership months for most people because there's vacations at the end of summer. People go back to school, people go back to college, people that are parents, their kids go back to school. So there's all these varieties of like people being on and off Twitch. I always try to remind people of that, because if you're ever hard on yourself because of your viewership, find a reason to just not be, okay? Cope, whatever you want to call it. Just know, people have lives. Some people use Twitch obsessively and then they don't use it for like 6 months. It's all good. You know what I mean? Like, people will be like, holy shit, I got a job and blah, 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 and I had to move to a new apartment. It's been forever. And like, I feel like people don't realize that it's not you. It's just life. You know, unless you got canceled or something, then it's you probably. But you know what I mean. You're amazing and a hard worker. So proud of you. I love you, Cassie. Thank you. I don't feel like it because I used to work like 12 hours a day in the same business, so I feel like I'm the only person not putting in crazy hours, but I was also like overworking myself, so I don't know. Mr. Savage, GOAT, 100%, dude. W Savage. Man, I hope he wins every fucking Fortnite tournament that he ever plays for the rest of his life. He deserves it. But yeah, so my averages are around like 40, 45, 50, just on a normal day. Sometimes it'll be higher. And then with raids, it always fluctuates. But yesterday, I have never experienced what we had happen yesterday, man. That is like some life-changing, big, eye-opening like experience, because that is by far like 5, 6, 7 times bigger than any raid that I've ever had. And yeah, kind of blew my mind. So thank you so much. I appreciate that very, 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 very much. Anybody who came with Savage, yo, big ups to you guys. Y'all are the shit. Keep being awesome. Seems like he's a great guy, has a great community, and it's just so awesome that so many people that did come through ended up chatting and hanging out. Dude, I walked around for hours and hours. We went to Venice Beach, we went to Santa Monica Pier, we went to this 3rd Street Promenade, which is like a fancy outdoor boutique mall for rich people. So I felt a little out of place, but I shared that. I went to Main Street. We walked all around. We walked around and into the night even. So it was dope that so many people hung out. What was the Twitch analytics from yesterday? It's on my Twitter. I wrote a thank you appreciation post to Mr. Savage, and I put a screenshot of the analytics so that he could see it, because I'm just so grateful. I figured I might as well share my 2 cents and post a permanent post somewhere about it. I did that before bed last night even. I was just like, dude, I can't even go to sleep without saying thank you for the millionth time. But yeah, so that was amazing, dude. It was incredible. And I know you guys, a lot of you are in different time zones, or a lot of that community is in like a totally different time zone. But a lot of people stayed, and it was awesome. And there was some Americans in USA time zone that came from that raid that were really cool. And so they stayed longer. A lot of people were like, it's time for bed, good night. But yeah, so I look forward to, like, as time goes by, those people trickle in and check on the streams once in a while. And super exciting, man. Yeah, have a Discord, guys. Oh, it's in the Discord, yes. But yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord, please feel free to join. The Discord is 18 and up. My reasoning behind that is that it's hard enough to get adults to act like adults. So 18 and up Discord, sorry. Sorry, not sorry, really. And my Discord has always been this way. And it's not because it's a not safe for work Discord. It's just, you know, like I said, it's hard enough to get adults to act like adults sometimes. So... Oh yeah, Luna Lyric was the fortune cookie. But yeah, all that being said, man, so that is like astronomical compared to what I'm used to seeing, the raids I'm used to seeing. I'm so grateful. I'm so stoked. And I'm just kind of buzzing off that. Just, but yeah, so I look forward to moving on from LA, going down to San Diego. We'll be in San Diego before TwitchCon, so we'll go to the flea market, we'll go to Sunset Cliffs, we'll go to the farmer's market, we'll hang out at the beach, we'll do beach stream from the van. You'll see the water and the beach out the door. And we can walk around the beach, we can hike down the San Diego River. I don't know what events are happening, but there might be something happening in the Gaslamp area in downtown San Diego. There might be a cool concert at that Epic Auditorium thing that's outside next to the marina, where basically we can enjoy a concert for free if we just like stand on the path next to it, which is extremely convenient and dope. And then TwitchCon's coming up. If you are new here, feel free to drop in the chat like where you're from. So I was born in the United States, but I was born across the country, like 2,300 miles away, or whatever, 40-something hundred kilometers away. Détroit. Germany. Hell yeah. Germany there too. Fuck yeah. Whoever moves first is okay. I moved. What does it mean? Do you know what time you're born? Who, me? Oh, I don't want everybody looking up my sun and moon and rising and all that shit. Then people just assume they know more about me than they ever will. I remember there was like somebody in my DMs and they like had a crush on me, and they were like always saying all these sweet things and being like, and then one day they were like, "What time were you born?" And I like never responded, and then they unfollowed me because I wouldn't tell them what time I was born. I want to be there on 17, have a few days before. Okay. Hell yeah. We gotta hang out. Let's kick it together and pre-game it before TwitchCon. There are capers left of Neptune. I can totes sense it. Yeah. I'm gonna unfollow you because your hat is ugly. All right, hater. So, no, let me tell you something. Look, these hats are made by this beautiful family. I have a homie and he lives in San Francisco and he's married to a Mexican woman and they have a child together, beautiful daughter, beautiful family. They have this company called Lower Park. So the family, they'll travel to like Turkey, Afghanistan, Istanbul, France, Germany, Paris, Mexico, Central America, South America. And what they do is they buy like a roll of vintage fabric. So they buy like a few yards, you know, of fabric, and then they roll it up, and then they eventually, after their travels, they have a bunch of rolls of fabric. And then his wife has a family that has like a manufacturer of clothing and apparel in Mexico, in Guadalajara. So they bring these rare, hard to find, limited edition vintage fabrics that are sometimes sold out and basically never going to be found again. And then they make hats out of the fabric, so they're like limited edition hats. And then this one in particular is a vintage fabric from Turkey. So then they also like label on the inside where the fabric is from. So this is like a Turkish vintage fabric from, you know, whatever year, I forget. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I think it's the coolest hat with the coolest story, most beautiful family. $40. And they have short brims, and they have regular long brims too. I like a short brim. It looks better, in my opinion. I don't like having like this huge like this huge thing coming out. I don't like that for me. I think it looks cool on other people, but I don't need that. what's their name? They're called Lower Park. If you guys ever check them out, they post a lot, like on Instagram stuff. They always post pictures of their family in beautiful places, like when they're going to pick stuff up. Yep, Lower Park. It's also a really cool company. Like once in a while I'll see somebody wearing this hat and I'll be like, yo, you're wearing a Lower Park hat, and then you like instantly become homies with that person. Or vice versa. Like I've had somebody be like, nice hat, and then I look at their hat and I realize they're wearing one too. And it's not a big company. They don't mass process these things. They literally only ever make like batches of these hats until they need to make new ones, and they're all unique. Once in a blue moon you can find the same fabric because maybe they had like 20 yards of it instead of 3, you know, maybe they were able to make 50 hats total over time. But it is rare. Do they ship abroad? I'm almost positive they do. I would imagine so. And if they don't, it would only be because of the price point of the hat, right? Oh yeah, Nightbot is very helpful. I call Nightbot the MVB, most valuable bot. And our mods as well. Oh yeah, but I was mentioning the averages or whatever. So I usually average like what I was saying. And then when I go out and adventure, especially when I plan the adventures and schedule the adventures, that's when a lot more people show up. When the streams are random and I don't have like a weekend of crazy events coming up that everybody knows about, then we have like these chill streams where we kind of just hang out and talk and get to know each other a little better. It's nice. I think it's nice because I live and travel out of this van, so I don't really, this is like the equivalent of a just chatting desktop stream sort of, but it's definitely IRL because yeah. I don't know why I'm like excessively vaping. The chillest stream on Twitch, right? Dude, you know, it's funny because I've never made that my title. My titles are always like very informative, like something something festival in this city, van life day, whatever. Like I'm very, very, very specific usually. And yesterday I was like, it's gonna be a chill stream. Let's just throw it out there. Chill, most chill stream on Twitch, IRL stream on Twitch today. And then one of the first people who came to my stream, like even way before the raid, they were like, how do you know that yours is the most chill? And I was like, I don't mean like compared to others. I just mean like for me. Like this is my most chill stream on IRL stream on Twitch today. And they were like, oh, okay. And I was like, I knew that people would interpret it as like a holier than thou type shit. And I was like, that's the most controversial title that I've ever put up, and everybody was laughing about it because they thought it was funny that like I don't usually title them like random like that. And then it seems like my title may or may not have caught Savage's attention or somebody's attention. So it's really funny that I randomly decided to do that. And then I checked out his titles. His titles are always kind of savage. Like it makes sense. So I just gotta find really highly debatable titles that are like easy to cop out of it being drama. One time I streamed on a different platform and I made my title the best IRL streamer on this platform. No. I wrote the only, and I knew that I wasn't right. I knew that I was wrong. I knew that I wasn't the only IRL streamer, but I made my title the only IRL streamer on this platform. And everybody kept joining and being like, I actually do IRL. You're not actually the only one. And people were like, you're not the only one. And I thought it was so funny because like who fucking cares? Like, you think I care? You think that I'm on like I'm climbing the ladder? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't know. Nobody's the only one in anything. Everybody's doing the same shit in the world. No, nothing's original anymore. It's just your own unique flair on it, right? But either way, yeah, being a troll. It is bright outside. Boy from Borneo. Where's Borneo? Borneo. Yeah, we're at like what I call high noon, which lasts until like fucking 4 or 5 o'clock. When the sun is at the highest point, it's very much like shining straight down. It's the worst for IRL streaming. Like when you look at your chat phone, or when you're like, you know, trying to monitor things like the chat and whatnot, all you see is like the sun's reflection on your phone. It can be rough. But yeah, those of you who are new here, we've streamed like 1,000+ hours IRL the last like however many, 10 or so months. We have gone to dozens of different beach towns. We've gone to every big city along the west coast of the United States, and we've enjoyed it. It's been a trip, man. We've seen a lot of fun things, so many unexpected surprises. We've got stream sniped so many times. We ran into streamers so many times. We went to streamer meetups. We went to TwitchCon, pre-TwitchCon meetups. We did so many crazy things, and like I can't even begin to like. That's why yesterday I was gonna try to talk about the last like 10 months, and was gonna be the most chill IRL stream ever, because we were just gonna reflect on things. And then we got the raid, and I was like, let's go. I was like, just kidding, it's crazy mode. Drive to Hawaii, okay. I've done that before. I shipped a van to Hawaii once because I didn't want to have to rent a vehicle out there, you know. It was like $1,000 to ship it there, and then it was like $600, $700 to ship it back. How is watch time on YouTube? On the partner tab, we're at like 3,850. We're like 150 away. On the normal tab, we're at 4,100. It just needs to auto-populate over to the other tab, to the partner tab. Oh yeah, if you guys are new here, I have a YouTube channel with over 10,000 subscribers. I loved posting, I loved it. You know, it was another financial stream of revenue, which is great for a self-employed person like myself, a content creator, whatever the fuck you want to call me. I had what I believe to be a semi-successful small channel, 10,000 subs. I had a video with I have a video with like 69,000 views, which has like hundreds of comments and people like 1,000 likes, and so many people like enjoyed the content within the demographic in which I was trying to serve it to, so that was good. But then I just like took a break because life, and I didn't post for 6 months, and they took me off the partner program. So right now I'm in the process of reapplying for partner, and I should get accepted right away because I didn't break any weird rules. Like I broke a stupid rule like that doesn't involve hate or cheating or whatever the fuck, all kinds of rules or copyrights. Like the only reason was because I didn't post for 6 months due to inactivity. It says on the tab, my partner tab, it says you're not currently able to earn. You've been taken off the program due to inactivity. Did you put some I got raided clip on YouTube? Not yet, but I was streaming on YouTube during that raid. So everybody that was watching there was definitely like, what the hell is going on Twitch? But I should clip when he raided. Yeah, I should clip that and post it for sure. 100%. Definitely a good idea. Yeah, it's been a long like last few days. I've worked tons of hours for this art gallery. I streamed like 14 hours on the day of the exhibit a few days ago, and then like I worked again the next day, and then I streamed yesterday, and then we had the raid, and then it ended up being a 10-hour stream. I saw you panic a little. It was funny. Yeah, I was like, I just had to like turn myself back on, you know. I should be like, hey everybody, welcome to the live stream. My name is Danny, also known as welcome to the live stream. But like iterate it in a very easy to digest and understand way. Yeah. I mean, that was wild. That was incredible. I can't be more grateful, dude. Straight up. And that will have an impact on my discoverability. It will have an impact on my distribution and recommended streams. Like, it will have a positive impact overall on my account, not just because in that moment so many people were there, not just because so many people decided to follow, not because of just that, but because of the nodes that connect on the back end of the algorithm of Twitch. Twitch is always connecting the nodes and always giving distribution to people depending on who the nodes have been connecting with. So like a big raid like that, especially because he does IRL sometimes, is really helpful for discoverability. Yo, welcome back. How's it going? It's good to see you. Wait, is that my... You have a Wazowski as your profile pic? I like that. One of my favorite videos, until it was like overplayed and overposted, was that video of somebody like squeezing a ranch bottle on a lid of a pizza box. And like the cap comes off and it's just like, and it looks just like Wazowski. I remember I shared it on my Instagram and it got like 1,000 likes. I was like, holy shit, people like really love this video. But that was like right when I don't know, maybe Twitter discovered it. I don't know where I pulled it from, but somehow I ended up like downloading it or screen recording it and sharing it. Yeah, because I posted it, but I didn't post anything about Mike Wazowski. So everybody in my comments was like, am I tripping or does that look just like him? Clip all panic moments and call it I need therapy after this raid. That's not a bad idea, Alex. I really like where your head's at, dude. Do you make content or are you just kind of like wise to it all? It's a good idea. Sometimes I wish I had an extra brain to like do that kind of thinking while I'm thinking about everything else. Yo, CC, what activity do you do? Who? Me? The last few days, the last week or so, whatever, I've been working for an artist and an art dealer for an art exhibit who's a longtime friend of mine. Do you get shy doing IRL when people stare during streams? No. Once in a while, a tweaker will just like stop in their tracks and just like stand there and stare at me. And that doesn't even bother me, but when it's like a tweaker who looks like he still works out, like a tweaker who looks like he could pick up a car, then I'm like, I should probably go hang out somewhere else. But I am originally from Detroit, Michigan, which if you guys look it up, it's a pretty dangerous place. I have pretty good street smarts, and I also know not to look like prey, you know? The more vulnerable or intimidated that you look, the more likely somebody that's used to preying on people, they'll notice that in you, you know? People that prey, they're always noticing people that seem like they're vulnerable. So just, you know, stand on your own business and if need be, vocal, like talk to the person or say something, I don't know. I've definitely de-escalated a lot of moments that seemed like I was probably gonna get attacked or followed or whatever just by talking to them, asking them if they need anything. Oh, I got this in my pocket. You want this? I got you, dude. Like, here's 75 cents. Or here's a joint. Like, here, do you smoke weed? Like, something. Like, oh, one time I was sleeping in a public park in Ashland, Oregon. And I was traveling and hitchhiking. And I set down my backpack and I went to sleep. I woke up in the morning and there was this guy walking around. And I was like, who the fuck are you? And he's like, oh, my name's Robin Hood. And I was like, okay. Why do they call you Robin Hood? And he's like, because I steal a lot. It's like, I like steal and, you know, hook my friends up with food. And I was like, excuse me? And I was like, so you only do that like with corporations and big businesses and stuff, and then you provide it to your friends and family and yourself? And it was like, and he was like, no. He's like, I do that with everybody. Like I see it, I want it, I take it. And I was just like, do you need anything? I like opened up my backpack, was like, here's an apple, here's a banana, here's a granola bar. You just take everything I got. I don't know, that's all I got. I gotta go buy. And I like put my backpack on, just like scurried away. Like, oh God. Like I woke up and he was walking around me, like he was about to steal my shit. I don't like content, I just watch a lot of YouTube. Okay, well your advice is very good. Takes a village, guys. Yeah, I wonder how much longer I have to wait before we're gonna deliver this. Oops, that's my title. Oh yeah, if you guys ever wonder what time it is where I'm at, you can always type in exclamation point time. It's a command. Sometimes it's hard to see, but the end of my title always has the county. So like if I'm in San Francisco, or if I'm in Los Angeles, or if I'm in San Diego, it will always say at the end of my stream. Oh my God. Thank you. Have you ever had a dream like Bug? That one gets me every time. The deep guttural sound of the beep is just so good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. It's so funny that it calls them beats. 50 beats. Why does it do that? I guess I could probably change that in the settings. I kind of like it.
How you doing?
Good, life is good, man.
Good.
How about you? You got any mountain trips planned or anything?
No, not really.
Dude, they're having like an art exhibit for a photographer at this building next to me, and I feel so awkward being in front of their door because they take these like high-end galleries very seriously.
What was the last show you saw?
How's work today? Work's good. Work's good. I haven't done any yet.
Okay.
I'm just hanging out at the location waiting for the green light, and to get the address and drive it to the dude's estate. He's got the biggest estate in Hermosa Beach, so that's trippy. A lot of times when I go there to places to deliver art, I end up like standing outside for like an hour and a half, and they're like not there, or they like can't hear me because their house is so big they don't know somebody's there or something. Or when I get there, I ended up being there for like an hour or two because they're just like talking and stuff. So it might take up my entire rest of my day once I start. So if I don't stream again until tomorrow, then that's why. But how are you, Mysterium? It's good to see you. Dude, that's crazy because Tiki Taco Tony got like his biggest raid the other day, right? And Tony's a homie. And we got our biggest raid ever yesterday. That's so cool. It's like good things are happening to the community all around. Beep, 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 boop, beep. What are you up to?
What's good? What's San Diego like right now? Is it a vibe? I'll be there soon. It also depends on what I talked to the art dealer about today, because I think he said he has some, or well, he did. He said he has some work if I'm willing to do it, like in the next week, I think. So I might stick around LA a little longer because I want to buy a new pair of like really nice running shoes, and I want to buy a new iPhone. So I think that if I get all this work under my belt, I can just do that and not think too much about it, like the cost. So, having pizza for brunch before work, yeah, it's vibing. Nice. Yeah, it seems nice. It's just like in the 70s down there. It's been in the 80s a lot up here in LA. Oh man, I'm so excited for TwitchCon though. Dude, I wonder if Mr. Savage will be there. Do you guys know if Savage will be at TwitchCon? W Savage, W Raid. Literally gonna be saying that every day for the rest of my life. If we ever have a stream with like thousands of people, we have to raid Savage. Just fucking go bonkers, ape shit, raid him. Kind of pay it forward. I mean, what a generous move though, to like find my stream. I mean, what was there, like how many people were in the stream yesterday when that happened? Before it, you know? Maybe 30, 40, I don't know. For like a streamer at that stature and with that kind of viewership to like look at your stream and be like, let's raid this guy I don't know. It says a lot about that person. Because like I believe that what's good for the smallest people on the platform is good for the biggest people, and what's good for the biggest people is good for the smallest people. Does that make sense? And I feel like only a good person sees it that way. Only a good person who's very professional and smart sees it that way. And like the fact that he rated me as a smaller streamer, it's fucking awesome. It's good. I hope that's something he does regularly, because crazy. Vivi rated you, that's where I come from. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just been like, it's been wild, dude. Just thinking about it. That's what everybody should be doing. Like that's my goal too, you know? Like I'm a small streamer, but it feels similar when you raid somebody who has like 2 viewers, you know? It's like they'll never forget that shit, and everybody deserves that if they're putting in the time and they have like content and they're creative and they're like putting in tons of effort and investing into it, and it's like you can tell that they're passionate about it and that they enjoy what they do. Sometimes people that are like the most creative, talented experts at what they do don't get found, you know? It does have a lot to do with who you know and who raids you and how long you've been streaming and how often people check for people to raid, and how, like, you know, there's all these random variables that you cannot control and you cannot overthink. So it's always a surprise when it's incoming, and then it always feels good when you choose somebody with like good intentions going out. So sick, super dope, super duper. Yeah, I'll have to go back up to San Francisco after all this, I think. Can you please play the instrument? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I got you. In fact, that's a great suggestion. Thank you for suggesting that. Hold on 1 second here. Bye, Cassie. Love ya. Good luck with all your errands and stuff today. Oh, of course, I got you. close, guys. It's a YouTube partnership. I wish that harmonic worked. I love these notes. I like it. That's so good. Harmonics are so fun. Same note. Same note. This one is non-existent. It's the only harmonic that's don't have a matching note on the drum. Is my chat phone just lagging or both? You tell me. Oh wow, I never tried this before. So I can hit this and mute it and do that effect with it. Right, but I never tried hitting it while it's muted already. Interesting. Oh, that's sick. I like that. My chat phone is being weird. I love that. Scott. I just want to play this for a minute. It's really peaceful. I don't know why my phone is being so weird. Let's double, triple check everything. Reopen. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is a D major. I think it's a version 2, and I think they have a version 4 now, meaning they have improved upon the build of it over the years. So this is a 2, but I did get it brand new originally. I only recently learned these harmonics, and they're the only prominent harmonics. There is more, but you have to like they sound different. Yeah, it's a D major. It's one of the most affordable ones, but it is like about $1,000. But I've had it for 6 years, and it kind of changed my life. So lasts a lot longer than $1,000 iPhone. I'll tell you that much. Bring you a lot more joy too. Like that. Should sound more like this. Probably because Rob Vast moved to the United States. Like a few years ago. Yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. If you're new here, I only run ads once per hour. That's it, to remove pre-rolls for the next 60 minutes. Those ads will come up anytime now. So if they do pop up, this is your pre-warning. Take care of yourself, grab a glass of water, maybe look away from your screen for a little bit. You can go watch someone else's stream for a few minutes, come back, and you won't see ads for an hour. No pre-rolls, nothing. So if for some reason you are new and you're not subbed, hopefully you stick through the ads. If not, I understand. Come back anytime. Hello, Pan Master D. How's it going, Joe? How are you? Alright, just kind of going off, guys. Sorry. I know it's kind of weird for people who might be new here. Sometimes playing it slow is nice. I love this thing. Wait. How's it going?
Good.
Are we ready? Yay! Sweet. Alright. Be back, guys. Have fun. Talk amongst yourselves. Be good to each other. Make a friend. Say hi. And enjoy the silence in which I never give you. It's yours. I'll be back. Okay. Put my drum away. Alright. All right.
Everybody else.
Here's my baby. All right. I need my sunglasses. Okay, be good, guys. He's gone. Let's see what we think of him. I need gloves. I need to grab gloves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also need to clean my hands a little bit. Okay. Sorry I left you guys so long. Typical, like excessive amount of extra time put into it because it's an expensive piece. Okay, so yeah, welcome in everybody. Sorry about that. So I do have to go to the studio. We'll see. I don't know if I can pull this off with the heat and everything. We'll see. Okay, so technically, let me see how. I wonder if it will just fit right here. That would be so crazy if it did. That would be insane if it fit right there. Okay, let's see. Some aren't.
So this is the basket behind here.
Right, yeah, this is the bottom. Let's just, it would be crazy if it fit on the floor right there.
Over
But
here?
If not, we'll lean it up against the wall. Yeah, probably not. But maybe. Nah, close. Here, watch, hold this for 1 second.
Yep.
I'll pull it in. So walk it in a little bit.
Yep.
I put a large padded container on the floor and a blanket.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna lean it against this wall
Okay.
and with the back against the wall.
Yeah.
And that's that.
Perfect.
And it will be wedged in nicely. And I can prevent it from sliding. Got this. I would ratchet strap it in, but honestly,
As long
I'm gonna drive like 25 miles an
as
hour
long
the
as you
whole way
don't do
there.
wheelies around the corner.
No. I'm a letdown for people who want to drive fast, to be honest. Alright, guys. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry, I didn't mean to abandon you guys. I promise I'm not trying to abandon y'all. Lots of art. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, my phone is hot. We will unplug it for a while. Chat phone up here. Oh yeah, hold on, give me a sec actually. I need to check some things. Oops, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. It's gonna look like it glitches, but we're fine. Give me a sec here. Nobody's giving me the address. That's a thing. I'm a little disappointed but not surprised that I asked them to bring everything needed so that I wouldn't have to do any weird running around, that I could just deliver this important painting without having to go to a bunch of places first. But, you know, my luck. I have to go to the studio before I do this shit. So, fuck. There's that. And it's the hottest point of the day, just like I predicted. And I have a deadline. I have to be there by a certain time, which is normal, but when it gets hot and when they make me go somewhere else in between this shit. But yeah, we got a $15,000 painting back here, dude. Let me double check this shit before I start driving. We should be fine. Yeah, more like 17 because they gave me some extra stuff to give to them that they bought and a gift. Alright, we'll go to the studio. Just make sure that Chris sends the phone number and the address when you go back in there, okay? I asked him like again, but I just need to make sure. Okay, I'll go to the studio first. Love ya, bye. It's okay, I suck at typing when I'm in other people's streams. I have a nasty habit of always misspelling everything whenever I'm in someone's stream. Which is interesting because I don't feel like I always fuck up that much. But And I guess I do. Alright, you're in my way. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Who's got the keys to the Jeep? You're blocking the shit out of this shit, dude. Look at that. Who are you? Who are you? I'm so snappy when I'm driving. Alright, first road bump, first speed bump, $50,000 painting is good. Well, either I deliver this perfectly or I lose my job, you guys. So we'll see how this shit goes. Oh, that's not good. Let's not and say we did. These fucking roads suck leaving this place, dude. Risky biz, man. Oh, I gotta turn it up. Shit, sorry. On the road again. Do 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 do. Scooby dooby 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 doo. Can't wait to get back on the road again. Alright, we're doing it. Beep beep. Who's got the keys to the Jeep? Let's go. Oh, these roads are so bad. They're so bad. They're so bad. So, this is how you drive when you're driving high-end art. You drive slow as a snail, right? Slow as a snail. I would drive 5,000 miles just to be the man that delivered 15,000 ping. 500,000 miles is like a shit ton of miles. I need as much water as I can get. Dude, I'm about to meet like a millionaire and be at the biggest house in that entire city. Not like it looks like the biggest house, it's like this person is like very successful, to say the least. Yeah, the roads suck here too, to be honest, so I wouldn't. Don't speak too soon. Alright, so we're gonna cruise back to the studio. If the service starts sucking, I'm sorry, guys. I will have to do like a bail raid or something. Because we are gonna drive like an hour. And I don't even know if anything's gonna last that long or it's gonna get too hot. Things will overheat. Actually, I need to use my phone to call him when I get there, unless he like recognizes that I'm there, because I can't do that while streaming. Creep up, dog. I ain't getting stuck at this fucking light twice. Thank you. I gotta drive slow, but I can't be stuck at lights like for 7 rotations of lights. That's not good. I bet you I have to drive like up a mountainous hill to get into his driveway. That's my guess. Oh shit, let me close the window a little bit. You guys will probably get drowned out by the street and the wind. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Text to speech enabled.
There we go. So luckily the place I have to stop at is like sort of essentially on the
Slicing
way.
Juggler said, "Beautiful day."
It is, Juggler. It is a good day. It's good to see you. What you up to? How you doing? Welcome back. Alright, can I go? Can I go? Can I go? I'm going. So we are currently delivering a $15,000 painting right now. Basically, you could buy this van or the painting. gets stressful though, like when you're wrapping. I had to saran wrap the painting, like 7 layers around up and down the bottom, you know? Well, not 7, but like more like 25, honestly. So I had to go around it, then turn it, do the other sides. And then I had to wrap it with blankets, and I had help, but I had to wrap it with blankets and then tape up the corners and then lay that blanketed one down on another blanket and then fold that over and kind of make it like a gift wrap with furniture blankets. Pico's dope. This street is dope. It's called Pico Boulevard. And the reason it's so dope is every single light doesn't like screw you over. But if you're one street over at this other one called Ocean Park, which is another street, which I just said twice, which is redundant, but like, see this light's about to turn yellow? There, see? It does that every single freaking light that you pass on Ocean Park Boulevard. It's the worst. Like right now, this route is saving me like 5-10 minutes. It's gonna turn what would have taken like 20 minutes into like 10. Oh, look, a Sprinter. Surf City Tours. I always thought it would be cool to buy one of those vans from Hollywood, like the ones that they like take out the windows and then they put like foam around the windows, like pool noodles around the windows, and then you can sit and like lean out and take pictures because they're for like Hollywood tours. It'd be cool to buy one of those as like a vehicle you just drive with your friends for fun. You know, like go camping with your friends in that. Oof. My phone is scolding hot right now.
Slicing Juggler said, "Doing well by the way, just fighting these allergies."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't had any allergies this year. Are you just allergic to pollen and stuff, or what? Whoa, look, slot premiere, $700,000 challenge. Sponsored by Netflix Squid Game. What? Can you hear it in my name?
Slicing Juggler said, "Oh man, this year has been the worst in my life. For this kind of thing, never really had an issue before."
Oh, that was my AirPods. Damn. My AirPods just flew across the van.
The Daisy Dude said, "They say local honey helps with allergies."
Yeah, it's true.
The Daisy Dude said, "It impersonates my butthole sticky." Slicing Juggler said,
Don't you remember love? Don't you remember love? Don't you remember anything? You and I Well, it's cool because if Chris is paying me today, I'll get like $100 for doing this. I mean, that's good for me. Because I just hung out there. It took me 15 minutes to wrap it. It's going to take me an hour to get there. It's going to take me an hour to get back. So that's like not even 2.5 hours of work for like $100. But it would make sense because I'm using my gas, and this is a diesel. And while it does get good gas mileage, diesel is not cheap right now. Do I like Johnny Cash? Yeah, man, of course. Who doesn't? I mean, I guess there's people who don't, right? But you know what I mean. How could you not, bro? Johnny Cash is a legend. Cash. And then the hours I did at the other one, I'm still on as an employee for Victoria's company. Like, I have a credit card, a business card in my name, and all that shit. So Victoria will probably pay me in a written check that will be on the books, which I like. I mean, I like writing things off on my taxes. The more I earn, the better. And it sounds like I'm in a loophole, but to be honest, I benefit from it. So I claim everything I earn if I can. Alright, so we are pulling up to Jim Morrison's house. This used to be Jim Morrison's house. Now it is my friend's art studio. Yeah, I can do that too. And I'm self-employed and I earn on Twitch and I travel with my van, and I literally bought this van to stream with. So with that being said, yeah, I'm definitely gonna write off gas. But not everything is 100% deductible, right? So like, sometimes you're just writing off the tax of that item. It's like a small percentage. But if you buy like a new iPhone every year, you can write off the whole iPhone. So like, if you buy an iPhone, you can write it off at like a 100% write-off, which is really nice.
MFBP 1968 said, "Do you like Leonard?"
Yeah. Oh, MFBP, the Daisy dude, my friend here, he's like a long time best friend. I've known him for so many years. I trust the man with everything I got. And he is one of the most incredibly talented, passionate musicians I ever met. So yeah, say hi to Daisy dude too. He's a musical genius. And he's a great dad and husband and all that good stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go. I gotta run. Hold on. Actually, let me see what's going on here. Let me check something really quick. Give me a sec. Don't worry, we're not gonna lose the stream. Just be patient. Man, my AirPods went flying. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna put my hazards on for a sec. Please don't let anybody steal my van. Do I know the band? Big Pink? I don't know them. Daisy Dude Dad. Oh yeah, everybody refresh just in case. Yeah, Lakebug. I think after I have those little glitches, that it kind of kicks people out sometimes. I didn't realize that, so I guess every time I ever do that, we should probably just see if people need to refresh. I'll be right back. Complete drywall screws. I'll be right back. I gotta bring my phone with me.
station.
I had to find a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Woo! Excuse you.
Fitzcasilal said, Ligma, Rainbow Raccoon 82.
Okay.
NFDP 1968 said, choo-choo all aboard.
What a parlay
Rainbow
woman.
Raccoon 82 said, Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, help let me out lol. Ligma said, lol I was thinking the same thing Rainbow Raccoon 82. MFVP 1968 said, "Our moon unusually large for our planet, as observed elsewhere in the universe, and is 300 times smaller than our sun, yet our sun is 30 times further away, which is why we have total solar eclipse not found anywhere else in the universe. Oh, and it hollow. Fact. Furby waves hi to you all." Hard Light Woman said, "Hey guys." Hard Light Woman said, "How is everyone?" Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, "Good." MFCP 1968 said,
I'm packaging a piece of art.
Lakebug said, "Hi Hard Light Woman, doing good, how are you?" Lakebug. Hard Light Woman said, "I'm at the vet, one of my foster kitties has a virus. Sneezing and runny poop poop." Hard Light Woman said, "Did Danny deliver the art piece yet?" Hard Light Woman healing vibes core baby. Lakebug said, "It's Cassie Long." Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, "Not yet, it's behind us right now."
Damn it, I need more shit.
MFCP 1968 said, "No, there was a heist and the cops are on the case." Hard Light Woman said, "Lol, tears of joy." MFVP 1968 said, "Tears of joy, tears of joy." Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, "LOL. No Bark _ Nomad said, "MFVP 1968, you a big space nerd too." MFVP 1968 said, "I am guilty of both charges, sir." Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, "Happy super blue full moon." No Bark _ Nomad said, "Hey lol, I love Space 2CX."
Alright. I hate styrofoam, dude. I hate it. It's my least favorite item. I hate it.
No Bark _ Nomad said, "MFVP 1968, my dad took me to a cool planetarium at Clemson City when I was 6. I had the chance to see Jupiter and the moon and some really nice details."
I feel like this is, I feel like I got some things thrown on me today that are a little bit wish-wash, but they're really busy and they've been doing a lot of work, so. Like, they should have brought all this packaging stuff and we should have done this there and I should have left straight from there. But, it's all good. All good.
MFVP 1968 said, "Beautiful memory." I am gonna make some memories next Monday when me and my family are going camping in North Wales. Snowbark_nomad said, that's gonna be wonderful. I'd love to go camping in Wales sometime. I'm Cardwell, so it might feel like home long. MFBP 1968 said, we are going magnet fishing. There are a lot of ancient rivers here. We throw in high-strength magnets in our rivers and pull out ancient coins and medieval swords.
I need to wrap it with the iridescent.
Lakebug said, MFBP 1968, that sounds so cool.
I'm wrapping this thing like it's a Christmas present. I'm really bad at this. This is like the finishing touches that I don't normally do. Yeah, that's bad. Let's see.
MFBP 1968 said, it is especially when done with those you love the most. Hard.
Bruh, this ain't long enough. My little bow. How the f am I supposed to do this? Okay, so I just packaged a $1,000 piece of art in this container, and I wrapped it with a little bow.
MFBP 1968 said, if in America you could do same thing in the Mississippi River and pull out Civil War stuff. It's Cassilal said, good job, mister.
I gotta wrap this other one. I'm sweating my ass off. It's gonna be peak traffic. Oh, I ripped it! Motherfucker, dude. This stuff is, I'm better at logistical things, man, not at wrapping things. Alright, we are all wrapped up. We're good. Damn, I'm the only person who's gonna I gotta take this out by myself. I just realized that.
MFBP 1968 said, there's about an additional 700
took-
years of findable history here in Wales.
It
though.
took, I am not catching
Not
any of
bragging
this.
long.
Who are you talking to about this? No offense, I'm just curious. Are you having like a conversation, or is this just one-sided? Because I haven't heard anybody else talking about it. But I loaded this in with a person, so technically I have to unload this by myself. So about that. So about that. that.
MFBP 1968 said, oops. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, magnet fishing is cool.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. So I brought everything that they wanted me to bring. Oh, nice. That's cool. The studio is like the worst I've ever seen it as far as organization. Like I literally like couldn't even think straight when I walked in there. It's pretty bad. But an artist's way, you know?
Protege said, wait, we're magnet fishing. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, oh. It's Gasilal said, I have to continue on tomorrow. I need to get the packing items and it is storming out and I need to get the key to her office. Someone is dropping it off.
I wish I was there to help. Thanks for being here with me during this. If it starts glitching out while I'm like on the highway or something on the way to this place, I'll see you later. I'll try to raid if that happens, but I have no promises.
It's Gasilal said, me too, wish I could help you too with your work.
Aw, one day we'll be able to help each other. I got you, okay?
It's Gasilal said, back you hugs.
Okay, bye.
It's Gasilal said, I am not leaving back at you with hugs lol.
Oh, okay, thank God. Don't ever leave. Alright, so this is technically 10 miles away, but it's gonna take us 43 minutes to get there, okay? So let's do it. Let's see if we can do it, guys. Fuck it. I'll try to stream it. Whatever. How's my phone? It's pretty warm. Let's do it. Let's go.
Protege said, woo. Let's go.
Woo! Let's go. No check engine light. Let's do it.
Said, we love you, bro.
Thanks, you too. So I can't see anything. If it starts glitching, please type about it and I'll get stressed about it because I won't be able to see it. So let me know. They didn't give me their phone number, so I'm just gonna pull up to their house and be like, hey, are you home?
It's Gasilal said, road trip.
Yes, road trip. My streaming phone is not charging. So I guess I could plug it in just to like see if it works out, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I should unplug it after driving for like 10-15 minutes. But let's see. Bro, what is up with all this traffic, dude? What in tarnation?
Protege said, we can get some tunes. Jonah Ray said, I like your positivity, you are a good person.
Aw, thanks. Go on. You shouldn't have done that, but that's fine. When you see a van coming at you, don't cut them off. Ever. to hear y'all good. Oh, I gotta turn on Marine? Really? Marine is the other fucking way, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I gotta get in this other lane, though.
FBP 1968 said, if anyone likes incense, I can recommend Sweet Vanilla. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, don't get lost.
How would I get lost? I won't.
Protege said, smoke him if you got M.
Yeah. Damn straight. On the road again. Do 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 do. Where the heck am I going? Going to Hermosa. Hermosa Beach. Hermosa
It's
Beach.
casual. I have not smoked yet, but when bedtime comes, oh yes, lol.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's sleeping medicine. Best of the best. Okay, slow entry, baby. Let me in. Go ahead, cut me off. It's fine. It's not like I'm driving fucking a piece of art worth more than your Range Rover.
Protege said, this is like Ocean's 11.
Damn, that's a good movie. Wait, I forgot about that movie. Isn't that where everybody's like looking for this like precious stone? Is that the same movie? Or is it a different movie? What's that one crazy like London based or something, like England, UK based, I don't know, somewhere based movie where they're like trying to get this like diamond. They're trying to like heist. This whole movie's like about heisting a diamond.
Protege said, the Italian Job.
No, I don't think that's what it was called either. Come on, guys, we want to get through this green light, fam. We're not all, See, I need to drive slow, but make it through all the lights, which is like a trick, you know?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, the only one I think of is the Pink Panther.
No, it's like an adult movie with real human actors. I forget what it's called. Frick, I know it's a good one. I can't stop, lady.
1968 said, have you seen the Greasy Strangler?
See, that lady pushed.
Classic.
That lady pushed.
Protege said,
That lady pushed the button to cross the street, and she pushed it and just started walking. Like, I'm not gonna slam on my fucking brakes for you, lady. I'm sorry. I would normally, but not with the $15,000 fucking painting in my van. I mean, come on. Here's the Scientology building. Sketchy. Sussy. Alright, we're sharing roads with other sprinters and people on bikes. Woo-hoo. I feel at home. On the road again. Beep, 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 boop, boop, beep, beep, da. You can't see it, but on the right there's a big dog park.
Protege said, Snatch was in London, that was a badass film.
Snatch, yes. Oh man, Lake Bug. We gotta watch that too. Oh, you guys, we're gonna do a movie night soon in the Discord, and the first movie we're gonna watch together, I think, is gonna be Shrek. I think first we need to break the ice with a movie like Shrek. It just seems appropriate. So I'm not using my modem right now, so if we
Lake Bug
lose,
said, yeah, Snatch is a great one.
if we lose stream, we're fucked. I'll just come back right after I deliver all this stuff and get back to the studio. I don't even think I need to go back to the gallery.
He said, is taking a passenger more important than having 15,000 paintings? Relax.
Oh, yeah, but honestly, I'll be fine if I smash into somebody, but the painting won't. Like if I'm walking across the street and I push a button like that, I'm gonna look before walking, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause think about it, this van, without anything in it, weighs 4,000 pounds. That's more than twice the weight of your average car. Then if you add all the wood and stuff, like think about if it was a work van, all the tools, that's another 2,000 pounds. Wood, building, shelving, and having all that stuff in your van. Or if you're living in a conversion van and it has like a kitchen and cabinets and all that stuff, like a bed frame and walls and ceiling and flooring.
Hi to Hermit Studios.
That adds up.
Drive in time.
Yeah, that adds up. So like, even if you slammed on your brakes, you wouldn't be able to stop. So like, I think that I'm talking about that lady just running across the street without looking as like, what if it's an 8,000 pound
Infecting the Crib said,
van?
a 15K painting is worth more than me.
Yeah, me
Hi to
too.
Hermit Studio said, does your Sprinter also have a backup camera?
Nope, we just use
Lake Bug said,
we just
"You
use our
hide
third
Hermit
eye.
Studio."
We just use our third eye. And honestly, I'm really careful. I stick my whole ass head out the window, and I won't even park somewhere if it seems sketchy. I'm pretty particular.
Protege said, uh-oh, starting to glitch out. KCKSUM
Oh, okay.
said, ha ha ha.
See if we come back. Yeah, this area of Venice, I've walked all around here before, so it shouldn't be that hard to navigate, but I don't know. Oh, it could be because it's like overheated. I don't know. Nah, we should be good. Van is in park. Back in your little home.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, glitch for a split second but good for now.
Okay. Well, remind me in like 30 minutes to plug my phone in and hope for the best. This is such a weird fucking road, dude. What the fuck is this? Excuse my language, but dude, what is this? Do I have to turn on this little side street right here? Is this Mildred? Are you Mildred? I guess you're Mildred. No signs. I love that. Oh, there's one. Saw it. It said Mildred.
Hi to Hermit Studio said, LA is full of weird roads. Don't go parking in Skid Row.
I know. I accidentally walked through Skid Row while streaming once. On accident. Look at these houses. They're pretty nice. Pretty nice. These are real nice, dude. These are baller houses.
KCKSUM said, lol. Hi to Hermit Studio said,
How you doing, everybody? It's good to see you guys back again, man. It means a lot.
MFVP 1968 said, what is Skid Row?
It's cool to make some friends. Skid Row is just the largest density of homeless population in Los Angeles, and Los Angeles has over 70,000 homeless. So if you can imagine, there's thousands of homeless people spread around Skid Row. So it's a pretty sad area. All the businesses on the streets where they all are shut down.
Blake Buck said, "You hi KCKSUM."
Yeah, it's good to make friends and good to see familiar faces, returning visitors, man. Thank you guys so much for coming through, hanging out today. I only run ads once an hour, and they usually happen just after the hour point, so we still got a good, like, 30 minutes until then.
KCKSUM said, "Hello."
I've never, like, hung out right over here. I feel like I'm gonna glitch out. I don't know. Let's try to push through it.
Nobark_nomad said, KKCKSUM.
Dude.
MFBP 1968 said,
Am I on a
Skid Row or proof capitalism works.
Am I on avoid highways?
KCKSUM said, "Hello."
I wonder if I'm on avoid highways or
Ida
not.
Hermit Studio said, "Glitches gotta glitch."
Am I on fucking avoid highways or what? Because, like, this is the craziest fucking route ever. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay, that was just weird. I was like, dude. Alright, hi everybody, welcome in. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Look, RV. These people live here. They live in their RVs. These people are doing what I'm doing, but more of what I call a home bum. And I don't mean that in the worst way, but I mean it in a truthful way. Because these people that live in these RVs, they never leave LA. They don't travel, they don't get out of town. Bruh, go, you motherfucker. Sorry for the potty mouth today, guys. Dude, I could have taken a totally different fucking...
MFBP 1968 said, "I double screen when I pee."
I could have made fucking 10 minutes time
Ida Hermit
taking a
Studio
different
said,
route.
"Did you already deliver the 15K painting?"
No, I'm doing it right now. Come on. Come on. My thing says I'll be there at 4:40 and I'm supposed to be there between 4 and 4:30.
KCKSUM said, "I'm a sailor when it comes to my mouth, ha 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 ha."
Yeah, me
The
too.
Daisy
I
said,
try not to be.
"Fact."
I don't want anybody to get offended or their kids hear me and be
Ida
like,
Hermit Studio said, "Road rage."
I don't worry about young people watching me because young people don't relate to me. But I worry about people that have like kids and stuff, like if I swear around their kids.
MFBP 1968 said, "Put her foot down."
When there ain't no kids around, fuck yeah, I'll swear. Or I'll swear less. My mom one time commented on one of my videos just to tell me that I should say the F word less. What? I think I started a honking chain. Come on, I ain't hitting this yellow light. Let's do it. See, I just did all
The Daisy
this.
Dude said, "I tell my son it's okay to use foul language if you're an artist because language is a form of expression."
Right, but not as a hate.
KCKSUM said,
Dude. Alvy, I could have just...
1968 said, "Road rage."
I could have...
Gasinol said,
I'm turning you guys down. I could have just driven to Lincoln. If this takes me to Lincoln, I'm gonna cry. Because that whole back way, whatever this shit was, Google Maps is whack, dude. Alright, I'm turning you guys back up. Sorry. I had to get that off my chest.
Ida Hermit Studio said, "Kids should curse as long as they know the definition and use the words properly."
Yeah, like, you know, it's like there's a difference between like saying like, oh fuck, and being like, fuck you know? When you direct a curse word at somebody and use it in a way that's harmful, that's different. And I only do that to people when they're like the absolute biggest piece of shit on planet Earth. Like-
KCKSUM says, "This guy honked at me today right as the light turned green.
Uh-huh.
So I looked at him in my mirror and slowly went, and then the buzzer
Yeah, the other day these people tried to break in my van, and I was sitting in my front seat and my window was down, and they walked up and pulled my door handles, and I was like, what?
Follow the sat nav.
I was like, what, hello? Like, I'm right here, mister. What's up, hi? And he was like, oh my god, sorry.
On our road trip this weekend, the boys were messing around and one of them spin on the other one, and I was like, whoa, that's super disrespectful. You'll catch hands if you do that to someone on the street. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said.
Good lesson.
The GPS.
Oh, yeah. It's my fault for listening to the navigation, I see. The sat-nav. The sat-nav. Wait, this isn't the left turning lane? I am going to cry. Alright, so I guess I'll turn. It was taking me to Lincoln! You gotta be kidding me, dude. Like, seriously? I can't believe I just wasted all that time going in these back roads. Man, my spliff I smoked tonight is gonna hit like
Hi to Hermit Studio said.
like it's supposed
Using
to.
chat as a navigation is a bad idea.
No, I'm not using chat as navigation. I'm using GPS.
It's Gasilal said. Oh yes lol.
I see it.
KCKSUM said. Dude, my GPS has been leading me some weird ass ways lately.
I know. Like last year, we would always be like on time-sensitive drives for deliveries for art and stuff, and I would have to like decide on my own. You know, I'd be like, you know what, screw this, and I'd just take my own path. And you really gotta stop listening to GPS once in a while. This place is only 10 miles away. I literally could be halfway there right now if I didn't take this back way. We'll see. Maybe we'll make some time on the way there. Look, nobody's in the left lane because everybody's about to turn right at this light. Okay, so you guys haven't experienced like stress
Hi to Hermit Studio said.
until you've
Remember
driven.
printing out MapQuest
in California.
pages upon pages of directions.
Yeah, I do remember that. I used to go to like the most ghetto ass parts of Detroit with only paper maps and like it was sketchy. Or back when I was hitchhiking, it was way before phones were popular, like maps and all that. So when we're hitchhiking, we just buy paper maps. Everybody would just steal them. They'd walk into a gas station, grab a paper map, shove it in down their pants, and leave. I don't think I know anybody that ever bought a paper map.
MFBT 1968 said. You claim a monopoly on stress, dude. KCKSUM said. OMG, I remember that. Ahaha. Trying to drive around Minneapolis with printed papers and maps, bahaha.
What up, David?
It's Gasilal said. Toronto traffic is ridiculous.
Yeah. What time is it right now, guys? For me, it's like 4. Wait, no. If it's 4:37 is my arrival time, then it's probably like 4 right now, right? 4:10. Thank you, lady.
Hi to Hermit Studio said.
I'm not judging
It's time
you,
to
but I'm
time.
just saying
KCKSUM
everybody else
said.
is gonna.
409. It's Gasilal said. 4.09.
Damn, I said
Protege
4:10.
said. 420.
I'm fucking good at predicting the time. You should go in front of me, Porsche. I like it. Get in there. You be the top, I'll be the bottom. Yeah, white Porsche and a
Hermit
white
Studio said.
Mercedes.
4.09. Coffeeologist said. 409.
420, alright. Let's go.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said. Lol.
Sorry, the roads over here are what we call in America, we call them dog shit.
Infecting the Crypt said. Danny work as a solar clock.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at predicting the time. Based off the sun. I grew up with this war veteran.
MFBP 1968 said. 010 in UK.
I grew up across the street from this war veteran, and I used to ask him what time it was, and he would like hold his hand up to the sun, and then he would like count his like hand going to the horizon. And this man could guess the time so accurately.
That's the American way.
Yep. Alright, this should work out alright, guys. This should work out alright. I'm probably jinxing myself by saying that out loud, actually. But we'll see. Yeah, these roads are trash. Wish us luck.
KCKSUM said, that's crazy, haha.
Alright, we made it to Jefferson Boulevard, so we're actually taking the coast all the way down. It's a nice route. Last time we went to Hermosa Beach, these two kids were hanging out with their mom at like a cafe. And then,
MFGT 1968 said, don't go above 88 miles per hour less you delivering yesterday.
oh yeah, also, if you guys ever want to chat to each other so that the TTS isn't super spammy, you guys can type an exclamation point before it and then it won't read it out loud. Because it counts it as a command and it doesn't read
Rainbow
commands.
Raccoon 82 said, oh cool.
Yeah, last time we were in Hermosa Beach.
Protege said, don't tell him.
Last time we were in Hermosa Beach, these kids were with their parents and I was walking by streaming and they were like, oh my god, are you streaming?
Hermoso_la_gamer said, hello.
Hi. Welcome in. Do I have to turn fucking right here? Speed up, champ. Speed up, champ. Oh, they're both left turning lanes. Well, that's special. And let me get in this other left turning lane. Fuck it. This area sucks balls for service, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, we might be toast. Stream might be done. If you can hear my voice.
Cassilal said, lol.
Can you hear my voice? Type 1 in the chat if you can hear my voice. This is an integral moment where I need to know.
Novart_nomad said, I can hear you.
Okay. So my chat phone is
Sociologist said,
not working.
1.
Okay.
It's Cassilal said, yes.
See, this is why I need to travel
MFGT
with someone
1968
else.
Said, I can't hear you saying, can you hear my voice?
Oh, okay.
Bug said, 1. TX Peasant 11 said, 1.
This is why I need a road.
Cassilal said,
Whoa.
Hear 1.
Jesus Christ. This is why I need a road dog. Not a dog, but a human.
Haida Hermit Studio said, a road dog that gives you slobbery kisses. It's Cassilal said, oh gosh I am sorry lol. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, an actual navigator.
Just like somebody else who can like look at this stuff when it's like not working properly. And check it so I don't have to like scream at the phone and be like, is it working? There's really no good way around it. These stoplights are what kills my soul.
Haida Hermit Studio said, it's working fine.
Because the less you move, the less likely you are to keep getting good service. Like, if you stop at a red light and that happens to be a dead
MFBT
spot.
1968 said, the real fans will punch for the glitches.
Yeah, but the way Twitch works is it'll kick people out during the glitches too. And they'll think it just ended because they'll get sent somewhere else. So, gotta have little routines for if that ever happens and stuff like that. will be kidnapped. So usually the service is really bad right here. This is an area that doesn't really get good service. Yeah, Cassie, I would love that. Dude, you know how fun that would be? And you know how many people would watch that? Like so many more people would be like, oh my god, what? Cassie's there? We'd have to do something really cool. Yep. Told you guys. I told you this area sucks. It's really bad. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Yeah. Yeah, refresh. Refresh. Exclamation point refresh. So I'm gonna edit that command and I'm gonna make it so that it says refreshing may help. Yeah, it's called like not like this, right? Isn't that the name of the emote? Not like this. Like, oh no, not like this. Or what is it called? Whoa there. Whoa, these roads are dog shit. There we go. Wow, that's a huge beach RV campsite. The only problem with these campsites is you have to have like gray water attachments and electricity outlets on the outside of the van to be able to rent a space for the night. So like technically like in Las Vegas, they wouldn't even let me stay at a campsite because I didn't have those on my van. Part of me wanted to make a fake one and just like super glue it to the side of my van or like with magnets or something. Yeah, this area is like a water plant station. It's like a salination plant or some shit. Or desalination, I don't know. It's a waterworks company. Like this whole thing is like all that. Department of Water and Power. Wow, we're getting close, guys. Yay, I'm so excited to get this finished. So I don't know, I think I'm doing this for the art dealer, technically. I'm not sure, I'm gonna have to clarify when I get back. Usually only one person pays me, but this time I think 2 different people are paying me, which means that I have to bring it up the second I get back and ask them to clarify and ask exactly when I'm getting paid. Because I need to buy a new iPhone like tomorrow, like yesterday, you know what I'm saying? And I can't afford it until I get paid. can't even afford it when I get paid, to be quite honest.
Dreamer
But
Station said,
we're going for
did
it.
you already deliver it?
Nope, I'm on the way. What time is it right now? Four 4:25.
It's Cassiolal said, I hope they can give you your
Bruh,
check today.
I'm always so close. Yeah, I'll probably have to wait till
MSC
tomorrow to like
1968 said,
pick up a
how much
paycheck.
is our new iPhone and what's wrong with your current one?
I've streamed like 1,500 hours on my iPhone and used it every night and used it for all my socials and
4:24 p.m.
Discord and work and all that stuff, and so it starts to overheat a lot quicker. It doesn't charge as good as it did. So it's about time to trade. The phone's gonna be like $1,100, but I'm gonna trade in, so I'll get like around half off. But I have to have the $1,100 up front so that I get the rebate back after when I trade in the phone. But yeah, it's kind of expensive for me right now, especially because I need like $100 pair of
Rainbow
shoes.
Raccoon 82 said, he has burned his iPhone out. Sarcasm.
Yes, I have burnt the shit out of it, but not sarcasm. Truth. Yeah, this is the town we were in when those kids found us. I bet if I made my title Hermosa Beach that they would show up. They would stream snipe me. I was trying to explain that story like 20 times earlier, but I never got a chance. I was walking and these kids were like with their parents, like their mom at a cafe. And the kids were like, "Are you streaming?" And I was like, "Yeah, Potential Bliss on Twitch."
Said, the little snack kids.
Yeah, and then they like chased me down and they were like,
Rainbow Raccoon 82
they
said,
chased me down and they were like, "We don't have any money, but everybody please donate, please subscribe, like he's the best." They were like gassing me up. It was so fun. And then they leave, right? And then they're in chat and they're like, "You're not supposed to smoke weed in public. That's illegal." And I was like, "Shh," because I was like hiding in a parking garage, like smoking a spliff for a minute. And then they were like, and then all of a sudden they came up on bikes, and they were like, "We have an IRL dono. We have an IRL dono." They were like 14-year-olds. And then they gave me $2, which I still have. I'm keeping it forever. And then they gave me a bag of trail mix. And I looked at the bag and it was like a sandwich bag. And I was like, "Did you just run into your mom's kitchen and like bust open the cabinets and just throw like everything that was in there into one bag for me?" And he was like, "Yeah, pretty much." And I was like, "Oh, you're the best." So he gave me like a bag of like, you know, cashews, almonds, pretzels, stuff like that. The ocean, the way this town just sits on a hill and the ocean is just so beautiful. I'll have to show you guys the ocean after I drop it off. Because I'm not on the clock after I drop it off. I mean, I'm on the clock until I get back to Venice, Santa Monica area, technically, because I'm in the van. But I don't think I'm clocking hours today. And if anything, it's about 2.5, 3 hours total anyways, but... damn, I wish I could turn the camera so you can see down all these streets that go downhill straight to the ocean. It is fucking gorgeous. No, don't. Are you fucking kidding me? Nice. That's fucking awesome, dude. As if the person turning left has the right of way. Okay. I told you, I'm not stopping at yellow lights with a 5,000-pound vehicle. Sorry, 4,000-pound vehicle. That person can wait for me. Just wait till we turn a left and you're gonna get to see what I was talking about. Dude, what if that was those kids right there? The e-bike kids. This is where we saw them. This is where we were. Their parents were over here like a cafe. And Roy Explores in San Francisco, he stream sniped me and gave me a $5 bill. And I still have that $5 bill too. I'm keeping that forever. My hometown, I miss it. Oh, really? You're from Hermosa? I forgot that shit. Yep, I'm delivering a $15,000 painting to your hometown. Makes sense, right? This town is lavish. Beep, beep, who's got the keys to the Jeep? Oh, wow.
Reamer Station
That
said,
person
is the paint wrapped on plastic or you will let us see it?
Oh, yeah, it's wrapped. It is super wrapped. It is wrapped in saran wrap and wrapped in... Not saran wrap, it's wrapped in pallet wrap. And then it's also wrapped in a bunch of furniture blankets from, like, moving company furniture blankets. And it is still sitting upright, and both the packages I dolled up and added ribbon
Ruth
to
Elaine
look great.
said,
Everything looks
South
great.
Bay, Redondo, Hermosa, Manhattan, all the same general area, like 10 miles.
Right. Yeah, we streamed all around Hermosa Beach doing IRL, and went down to Manhattan Beach, and all the beaches.
KCKSUM said, gotta go take my dog to the park.
Later.
I'll see you all later.
Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your park. Enjoy the park. This is one of those anything goes crosswalks where you can walk diagonally, left, right, backwards, upside down.
It's Cassie Lal said, KCKSUM.
That girl did not look old enough to be vaping, dude.
Albert Engelbrechtson said, Shibuya style crosswalks. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, have anyone ever walked it on their hands lol? Aldous Engelbrechtson said, Shibuya.
Shibuya, Shibuya, Shibuya roll call. Yep, last time we were here, we parked right here in
It's
this shade.
Cassie Lal said, all the high school's kids they all did vaping. No bark _ nomad said, Cowabunga.
I think I ended up sleeping here overnight. I don't remember. But I can get away with parking overnight here as long as nobody tells on me. Tubular. Mondo. Remember the Star World on Mario? Remember the star map? Where you had to like go to each little point of the star and each center point of the star? You guys remember that? That shit was
It's
dope.
Cassie Lal said, yes OMG.
I always felt like such a boss when I got there and I got to play all those cool levels. Alright. Let me adjust some things real quick. Ugh. Bro, just a friendly reminder to everybody here. Do not give any attention to these stupid motherfuckers that do this stupid follow botting bullshit. They don't deserve any attention, any hype, any response. So if you ever see anything like this happening, just ignore the fuck out of it, because whoever's doing this is just obviously hates their life. So we'll deal with it accordingly. But yeah, love you guys. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, welcome. So I am about to deliver this. But yeah, enjoy your shitty fucking life where you hate everything around you and you probably are the most miserable piece of shit that's ever walked the fucking planet, who should probably not be around anymore. But that's all you're gonna get out of me. The only reason I'm bringing it up is just to warn the chat, because sometimes they're naive and they say things and then you probably jack off to it because this is what you do for fun. So just a friendly reminder to everybody, whoever the fuck runs these stupid follow bot things, they obviously like have just like, they hate their life, you know? Everybody they ever loved thought that they sucked, so they're like taking it out on everybody else. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got that shit stuck in my head. So what, are you doubling down on the bots now because I dug deep and I pissed you off because you're a fucking piece of shit who bots people on Twitch? So you're trying to dig deeper? It ain't gonna work here, buddy. I'm sorry, but you're kind of a piece of shit who obviously has no fucking awareness. Doubling down. All right, bots are doubling down, guys. Just gonna remove and ban them all like usual. Perfectly fucking easy, simple shit. In fact, I think we'll add Siri so that these people can't even affect us anymore at all, because that's just their kryptonite. The only reason they doubled down on another extra 1,000 fucking bots is because I brought it up, only to warn you guys. Alright. Alrighty, righty. Nice. 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 Wow. It's interesting that Twitch allows these to generate this many accounts like this, let alone let a bot raid happen and stuff. It's pretty pathetic. Safety on Twitch is like just kind of dog shit, honestly. The fact that this can just like stop your stream or halt your stream or affect your stream or your community has to be distracted by it is pretty much a big dog shit fucking move. But you know, they work on updating the app so much that that's what matters most, and they make all these shitty updates without having us beta test them. Are you done? Did you bust your load yet, mister? I know it's a guy. A fucking 1,000,000%. It's the most depressed fucking incel that we've ever heard of. He probably talks shit about women because every woman has always degraded him and thought he was an ugly piece of shit. Yeah, you heard me. You heard it. You heard it here first, bucko. You heard it here first, bucko. Basement dwelling, fucking toenail eating, booger picking, wipe it on the wall next to you kind of fucking degenerate type shit, for sure. For sure, for sure. What a waste of your time. Like, I have all the time in the world, bro. I do this for a living. So, like, and it happens all the fucking time. Like, you're not the first person to bot attack me. So just take that into consideration, man. I don't know what you got going on in your life, but I'm fucking chilling, dog. And obviously, I pinched a fucking nerve on you because you wouldn't have doubled down on the bots. Nobody ever doubles down like that. You guys, I'm being follow-botted. Thank you so much for the raid. I have like a tremendous fucking asshole botting my stream right now. Somebody who's never been loved in their whole life. But welcome in, raiders. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the huge raid. W raid in the chat, you guys. Can we please get a shouty for Terry? Thank you so much. Worst timing? No, it's not the worst timing. I mean, that's what the bot attacker wants to read in here, but I wouldn't say it's the worst timing. Twitch is Twitch, man. This shit's gonna happen no matter what. All right, everybody type 1 in the chat. Everybody type 1 in the chat if you're not a bot. Type 1 in the chat if you are not a bot. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Yep, this is what I get for talking back to the piece of shit who bots people. They tripled down. They started with 1,000, they doubled 1,000, tripled 1,000. Man, I hope you live a great life, and I hope you prosper, and I hope that this gets you off and you bust your nut and you sleep so good tonight with your little bot fucking bullshit. Bro, it's gonna take me like 60 seconds to remove and ban all these bots. You realize that, right? Like, I don't understand how. You must be a fucking child or like a teenager or somebody who's just never matured or grown up. Maybe unloved, maybe abused, maybe beat, maybe you're addicted to something like, I don't know. Maybe you're fucking, who knows, man? All I know is that you're dog shit. If a human could be dog shit, you are dog shit. Whoever does this kind of bot shit, dog shit. This is the most I've ever talked, and I've always told everybody not to say anything. But the fact that they tripled down and it's been going on for like 10 minutes now, kind of, and affected the raid, it's kind of, I just want to jab them back because fuck that piece of shit. And, excuse my language, guys. But yeah. They're loving this. This is probably the best follow bot raid they've ever done. Good job, champ. Good job at doing something that nobody will ever find value in. Good job at doing something that is the most invaluable fucking loser-ass behavior I've ever seen on this platform. Good job on being a follow botter. Nice, man. Good for you, dude. You're so fucking awesome. You're so smart and wise. You're so Leto. You're such a hacksaw. You're so fucking cool. It's great. All right, so hi everybody. Welcome to my live stream. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. You did show up right in the middle of a follow bot, and now they're quadrupling down on it because they obviously hate their lives and they understand that I've outed them as a total fucking douchebag piece of shit loser. And it does suck to hear that. So I'm assuming they're just gonna keep doing this all fucking day. Thank you so much for the raid, you guys. I full-time travel, live out of this van. I'm also a musician, and yeah, that's that. So, I'll be right back. Plug this in real quick. All right, up and away. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I usually never call out follow botters, but this cocksucker wouldn't fucking let up. And, but yeah, as you can see, they're definitely monitoring my stream to see how my reaction is. I hope you're happy with that shit. I hope you're happy with the reaction. I really hope you masturbate to that later and it puts you to bed real good, because I feel like that's what you're about. I have this feeling that no one has ever dug into this person like this before. Like I said, it's already a repeat thing that fucking happens anyway, so whatever, suck my fucking dick. Yeah, we might lose service because we're going to the bottom side of the hillside. And it's kind of spotty over here. Wait, am I supposed to be... I think I'm supposed to be on that side of the road, actually. Huh. I mean, like, I'm driving on the right side of the road, but I think I need to be on this driveway over on this other side to get to their place. Okay. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hi, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I hope that you guys are having a beautiful day. And if not, you know, I hope it gets better. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. How the hell do I get to their front door? That sounds a little crazy. Let me get out of this guy's way. Hello. I can park right here if that's okay. Okay, cool. Yep. I mean, fuck, man. I was born and raised in Detroit. Suck my fucking dick. Nothing threatens me unless you have a gun pointed in my face. Some things annoy me, but I move on from that shit, right? So, let's just spit facts. Too old for this shit, man. I'm too old to be yelling at somebody who's like obsessed with computer technology and like is bot rating people on Twitch. Like, I honestly think it's fascinating. Okay, guys, I'll be back in a minute. Nah, she doesn't need to move. You're good. I can do it from right here. Wait, is she moving? I think she is moving. Oh, she is moving. Okay, cool. Hey, how are ya?
Good, how you doing?
Good, thank you. She also gave me an extra piece to bring you guys as a gift. Thank you. Yeah. So I'll get all that stuff out. We'll start with the smaller ones. Of course. And then
Your door didn't lock.
oh yeah. Thank you. So here are some of this is going to be for the bigger one.
Those are the big ones?
Yeah, cleat, screws, drywall screws.
So all you're doing is dropping it off?
If
And install
you want me to install it, I can.
Okay, well, let's take a look at it when
Yeah.
you get inside.
Of course. I've installed plenty of times. And I've got the tools. So, Which entry point are we taking?
Right here where Angela's standing, we're gonna
Through the
walk down
hallway?
there.
Okay, cool. All right. Have you guys found a good location? Have you guys found a good location for it yet? So I've got it heavily padded. So we're gonna sit down like that. Let me. Whoa. The house it's like immaculate. It is wildly nice. Wildly nice. I mean like nicest. Okay. So alrighty. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to clean my facial. Where? Oh man. heck? Where did my bits go, bro? Oh, here's one. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, now that I'm sweating profusely, probably stink. Manly tools, yes, I have a lot of tools. Kinda have to. Alright, so trick with this is gonna be hanging the cleat first. I could technically bring I could use some drill bits. Okay, got a drill bit. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Wish me luck. I don't know if I should use the drywall screws, which means I plug them with plastic and then screw it into the plastic. I gotta find out if that's drywall. measuring tape. Bruh. I mean, like, the most simple of items.
Really, like,
Seriously? Bruh. What? Where is my measuring tape? This is embarrassing. Thank God that emotionally attached to this project, but dude, where is my I'm gonna have to reorganize all my tools. Dude, you've gotta be kidding me right now. Where's my measuring tape? There's nowhere else it could be, actually. Okay, I'm getting stressed. Actually. Okay. Personally, it would have been a lot better and helpful for me to have somebody helping me do this, but alright, so we don't have measuring tape. Is this stream still on? Are we still on? Oh my god, we're still on. Okay, I didn't mean to neglect you. I'm so sorry. I love you guys so much. Alright, I did it. I did good, guys. I definitely lost my... I gotta reorganize all my tools next time I get a chance. Sick, dude. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Not gonna lie. Okay. Holy shit. I don't want to act like a poor plebe, but I just got paid $120. Let's go. Oh man, bro, I've never been so like, being around like multi-millionaires and like having to install something they just paid 15 grand for into the wall of their mansion is a little bit stressful. Just a little bit. Did you check the glove compartment? I didn't. I don't think it's in there. I'll look later. Oh, I got screws in my back pocket though. That's not a vibe. Okay. We did it though, guys. Remember I told you I think I'd make like $100 today? 120. Pad Thai? New shoes. I don't even know where to go. I don't know if I should go to the studio. Nobody might even be there anymore. God damn, that was stressful. Okay. It's funny because I'm using the vegan Thai restaurant to actually find where I need to go. Okay, sweet. All right, guys, buckle up. We're about to hit the road again. 12 miles. It's just gonna take 40 minutes. All right, let's do this. I don't want to block any of the bicycles. All right, I'm here. Don't hit me. All right, guys, we fucking did it. Thank you so much for sticking through. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Bernstein raided us, right? Man, I feel like such an aggravated person. Like I might have come across as like the most aggravated person on earth because it was like during the bot raid. So I hope I didn't come across as that. And I'm very much the type of person who tells everybody to not react. Do not respond. Do not give them what they want. You know what I'm saying? But since there were so many new people here, I was like, you guys don't react. Don't give them what they want. Let's leave it at that. And then he just kept going and going and going and going and going and going and going. Because sometimes I won't say anything, but like somebody in chat will like say something. And then it kind of blows the cover, I guess, so to speak, of us like pretending we don't give a shit or whatever. Alright, so I am a little bit concerned about being paid for all the other hours I did. So I'm assuming that is going to be given to me in a paycheck. I hope so, because if not, I wasn't necessarily volunteering 25 hours because I still haven't been paid for that. So I should be getting like another $400 or $500, probably like $400. And then that makes like, I paid like $600 in the last however many, like a week. That's about how much my phone is gonna cost, so that's good. Yeah, phone goal is near, guys. All the bits, all the subs, all the primes, all the everything, all the donos, they all go towards that right now. I can drive however I want now. Only my shit will fly around the back, and that's fine. Yeah, pretty much. I can't believe I just delivered a $15,000 painting to a multi-million-dollar mansion and installed it. And I didn't fuck it up. You know how many times I've hung paintings and fucked it up the first time? You think I'm gonna tell him that? You know how many times I put a cleat on a wall and then just the way the screws went in, it was uneven? And when you've picked a height, dude, it's tough to adjust by micro movements. Like, it's not easy. Like, dude, seriously. The house was so fucking epic, dude. They like sat there and just watched me do it. And I was like, do you want drywall screws, or do you want these nubs, or do you want... And he was like, I don't know, man, that's out of my pay grade. You're the expert. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, they just used 2 tiny little nails last time. Oh, and then when I installed it and everybody walked out and was like, oh, it looks great. The dad was like, okay, do you think we should move that painting and then put it where that painting is instead? And then I was like, yeah, whatever you want, you know, like, your wish is my desire, even though that's like stressful. And then everybody in the house was like, no, it looks so good there. Are you kidding me? And I was like, oh, thank God. Because I almost had to like, bro, please don't tell me you're waiting for this guy to leave. I guess it's okay. Yo, 120 bucks is great fucking pay, dude. That's like, dude, I think I just got paid like $40 an hour. Fuck yeah. That's what I deserve. Did you use screw anchors? Nah. I just used like a shitload of screws. But, you know. And one of the screws like wouldn't even go in the wall all the way, and I had to use a shorter screw. So I'm glad I brought 3 lengths of screws for no fucking reason. Dude, I felt like such a schmuck being like, do you have a measuring tape? Like, and I needed a step stool. I needed a step stool so bad. I literally stood on my tippy toes and somehow fucking drilled it into the wall perfectly. Jesus. Woo! We did it! Everyone's like, alright, I'm leaving now. You did it. Hey, Jamie, welcome in. I'll turn the TTS back up. So I don't know whether to go back to the art gallery or go to Victoria's studio.
Lakebug said, hi Jamie 8604.
Yeah, welcome in, W Savage from the other night. If any of you are from that raid, thanks for coming back. God, that fucking...
Jamie underscore 8604 said, hello.
I think that if I use SiriBot, we'll be fine. So, tonight I'm installing SiriBot. Because I really fucking jabbed at that botter, dude. I shouldn't have done that. I know I shouldn't have done that. I know better, dude. But fuck that shit, dude.
It's Cassilal said. Jamie underscore 8604.
So the only reason I'm vulnerable is because I don't have SiriBot. But once I have SiriBot, all that shit's done with. They can't do shit. Man, they fucking
Jamie underscore 8604 said. Is this painting being delivered to Millionaires Row Hall?
Oh yeah, Hermosa Beach is a very nice town. Very nice town. It doesn't mean that everybody here is rich, but it definitely is a very nice town. Like, I was looking at houses here out of curiosity, and there's like $4 to $10 million houses over here. And then, like, if you want to rent a house, like at the beach, it's like $12,000 a month. So it's like $140,000 a year just to rent. Okay, we'll be back in better service in a minute. Sorry about that.
Jamie underscore 8604 said, OMG.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
All the single bricks and said, Jesus H. Christ.
I can't believe I did not think I'd be doing this on stream. I thought I would get off stream and do this off stream. Like, I was positive that that's how it was gonna go. Dude, Terry, thank you so much for the raid earlier, man. Thank you. Shout out Terry. Shout out his community. Great streamer, great guy. Again, I admittedly have not had enough time to like really become a part of that community outside of us knowing about each other in the raids and stuff. But I do look forward to checking in with this community, and from
It's
what I've
Cassilal
viewed,
said,
it
I
does.
am renting Danny's van to sleep on the beach lol. Rinswin
You don't have to rent
386
it.
said, if you ever get to deliver $1 million painting, would you think of just driving to Mexico with it?
No. Because if I delivered $1 million painting, you're paying me like $10,000 to do that. I'm sorry, but that's just how it's gonna go. I'm delivering $1 million painting by
Lakebug
myself.
said, W raid Terry Berenson.
Yeah, can we give Terry another shout out, please?
Aldous
please?
Engelbrechtson said, to be honest, even $15K for a painting is too much for me.
That was a huge
No
raid.
hate,
I just want
just
him to know
growth.
that I'm very appreciative, and I very much am grateful, and I...
Flagwarho
Sorry
said,
if I came...
Terry V peeps are good peeps.
Okay, good. I'm sorry if I came across as like an aggro streamer, because that guy, that follow bot raid dude.
Lakebug said, yeah, we can in 3 minutes.
Oh, perfect. Did you guys talk to each other while I was inside?
Flagwarho said, nah, I saw you yesterday, you a good dude.
Aw,
It's
okay,
Scatulal
nice.
said, yes.
Yeah, you're from the Savage raid, dude. That shit like changed my whole perspective on life, man. Dude, seriously. Just very grateful.
Aldous Engelbrechtson said, we shared recipes.
No way, really? I wouldn't doubt it with Cassie in here. She's the cooking master.
Lakebug said, yeah, we were having a good time chillin'.
Cassie, you can sleep in my van anytime. You just have to like somehow enjoy it, right? The painting that I took off the wall, the guy that owns the house said, I hate this painting. I should have been like, do you want me to take it away for you? Because it's probably like you know, it's probably worth more than my
Anteater
whole
Butter
life.
said, rule number 1 of sleeping in van, no stinky feet or peaches. It's Cassilal said, aw, so sweet.
No, I keep my van like I'm pretty. Oh, it's Taco
Lakebug
Tuesday.
said, yo hey Anteater Butters. Rinswin 386 said, do you know how many follows you got from the big raid? Infecting the Crypt said.
Almost.
No peaches.
Almost
I
200.
want to know more about that rule. Anteater Butters said. Happy Taco Tuesday.
The most follows I've
Anteater
ever
Butters
gotten
said,
from a raid.
As long as the
was
peaches aren't
yesterday.
stinky. Lakebug said. Anteater Butters you too. Flagwarho said. Lakebug aw thanks.
Do you guys use Twitter? Because I posted like a thank you to him on Twitter and he liked the tweet. But I put like a screenshot of the analytics there. Which is like the last achievement that you can even get outside of just hours of
Lakebug
watch
said.
time.
W raid earlier Terry Berenson.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid again. Sorry the timing was really weird. Yep, we're getting Siri bot tonight. It happens regularly, but it's like so easy to remedy. So I never had Siri bot installed. Yellow light going through. This one's gonna turn yellow too, I bet. No, no yellow. We're good. Man, dude, this like art job is so destructive to like your own belongings. Like it's so misorganized and like cluttered and everything gets mixed up and left in places and stuff. You just gotta learn how to keep really good track and have a good order of operations, like a good course of action for whatever you're doing. Like when I showed up and realized that he wanted it so high up, I was like, damn, I would have brought a stool. Not a ladder, but a stool. And then when I realized that it had to be measured perfectly underneath this like elegant lamp that's like permanently fixed into the wall, that the wiring goes through the wall, I was like, oh shit. Here we are at the red light, the glitchy red light, guys. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. God dang, the sun is burning my face. We got this. We got this. Come on, guys. Come on. Green light, go. Green light, go. Green light, go. Green light, green light, green light, go. Fuck, the other light's green first. Oh. Can anybody hear me still? I think we're at one of those points when we hit a red light at a dead zone. Right next to the water treatment plant. Man, I am sweating like a fucking hog.
It's Cassilal said. Next time you will be more prepared and organized. You did so good.
Thank you.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said. Yep.
Okay, cool. Oh, the
Rainbow
one
Raccoon 82
downside.
said. Uno, dos. Rinswin 386 said. Did you check for pipes or electrics when you drilled in the wall?
Of course not.
KT seriously said.
What do you think I am, an
hear ya.
electrician or a plumber? I knocked on the wall. But yeah, that might have been a smart idea. But
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said.
I brought 3 different lengths of screws and I pre-drilled everything.
Rinswin 386 said.
So I didn't
Lol.
like force
Rainbow
anything.
Raccoon 82 said. LOL.
What do you think I am, Mario and Luigi? The fuck? No, that was really cool, man. I'm so grateful to have been involved in this art exhibit. I'm so grateful to be trusted enough to deliver a $15,000
The wasp
painting.
is hitting a stud in the wall lol.
That painting is worth as much
Lakebug
as my
said.
van.
Lol.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did hit a stud. I just used a shorter screw. So the one thing about this van is that they don't make it so you can pop this out and turn it. So like anytime the sun is blinding me, that's it. It just blinds me. There's no way out of it. Like, this is the only way out of it. Look. Like that. Like, I literally have to squeeze a t-shirt into the window. great service, but we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back in a second.
Ex-Detroit Joe 3 said, and I thought Detroit's roads was bad.
Oh no, these are just like Detroit, man. 100%. Very good observation. Very good comparison. I honestly forgot how bad the roads were in Detroit until you just brought that up.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, don't jinx it.
Don't jinx it. Well, all I know is that I'm driving through bad area and I'm headed towards the good area, so.
Rinswin 386 said, what new trainers are you gonna get?
What new shoes?
Roll Fast Joe said, this street always been shitty. I think they keep it so PPL don't speed.
I forget the name of the company, but I found these shoes. They're like high-end running shoes at this store called DSW. It's called Designer Shoe Warehouse.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, yay.
I was looking at a bunch of different kinds of shoes, and then I
Rainbow
asked
Raccoon 82
the people at
said,
the store.
trainers equals shoes. It's Gassilal said, I'm having matzo sticks, I deep fried them in peanut oil, OMG so good I want to share with you guys.
What? That with a little side cup of marinara and a fucking bowl of ranch, dude? Oh, Jesus. Cassie! I feel like if we hang out all the time, we're just gonna we're gonna gain a lot of weight. I don't know.
It's Gassilal said, lol hot sauce.
Hot
Rainbow
sauce is
Raccoon
good.
82 said, it's Gassilal, I am hungry for them. Lakebug said, it's Gassilal, wow sounds so good.
I'm so jealous. I'm not even kidding. I only get jealous when people are eating good food and I'm like sitting in my van not eating good food. That's the only jealousy I have. Alright guys, I can't believe we pulled off today, man. So cool, dude. I would have never thought that this would work out the way that it has. If you guys don't know, all these goals at the bottom of my screen, that all goes into my van life, gas, parts, my new phone,
It's Gassilal said,
streaming
I
equipment,
can lay them in the van too,
etc.
that would be easy.
So just know your money is well spent here. You'll get to see exactly where it always goes. I don't have a house. I don't pay rent anywhere. I literally just have van bills and stream bills, food bills. And I am the most frugal motherfucker you will ever meet. I buy my food. I store my food in my van. I make myself dinner on a camping stove almost every single night. I cook on stream sometimes. Today's Taco Tuesday. Maybe I should make tacos when we get somewhere. But yeah, just so you guys know, you'll always see what's going on here. Anytime we hit all three of our
Pokemon
goals,
fan 1422 said, I haven't met a vegan snack I didn't like yet.
I have, but I don't think that should make it look. I don't know. I think that they're still good vegan snacks out there. But yeah, so just a reminder, you guys, that's what all the earnings goes to. And when I run ads once per hour, that's also where all that ad revenue goes to, all that. And if we ever hit all of our goals in the bottom of the screen, like all the dono goals, we'll do something special. Like if we hit all of our dono goals, bit goal, whatever, sub goal, we go to we go get food on stream, which is like super rare here. I know that people love watching people spend all their money and go out to eat all the time on stream, but I also love to like not be broke, so I can't do that.
It's Gassilal said, I'm excited for solar for the van in time.
Yeah, me too. Maybe we can camp outside of Tony's place one of the nights, because he has like a really nice spot.
386 said, do you ever drive to Las Vegas?
Yeah, I did once with this van. We went out to Vegas for TwitchCon. We went there a couple days early, and we left like the day after. It was amazing, dude. I mean, the TwitchCon itself don't have money to gamble, so I've never gambled in my life. Just driving down the street every day is how I gambled with all these shitty drivers.
Rinswin386 said, have you been to Area 51?
No, but I've researched it a little bit. It does seem pretty cool. I've heard that like if you're like a van dweller, like if you're a traveler like this, that those areas can have a lot of like tweakers and shit out there, like fucking space cadet types, and that it can be a little sketchy if you're like sleeping out there alone. That and what's that other spot that everybody always tries to get me to go to? Love Mountain or whatever, Salvation Mountain, Salvation Rock or something. Remember in the movie Into the Wild when the main character of the movie goes to like this desert place, and the desert place is like really beautiful.
It's Gassylol said,
There's like art
I had
everywhere.
a hell of gambling problem with my POGS back in the day lol JK.
Me too. Actually, I guess that's true. I used to play Pogs. And you're always gambling because you can lose your Pogs every time you play. But I never bet money on a Pogs game.
Rinswin386 said, plus the aliens might have abducted you.
Right. I mean, that'd make for a good clip, right? That might go viral if an alien abducts me. I'll take it. IRL streamers only go viral for degen shit. It's annoying. Where is this fucking road taking me? I should be on that road. Huh. What in the tarnation, man? What in tarnation is going on here? Alright, so I'm turning left here and then right immediately. Please let me go. Please, please, please. Alright. Wait, is that Lincoln down there? I don't think I want to listen to these maps. I know where the fuck I am. Yeah, fuck this. Closing the maps. I'm over it. Done. I make my own decisions, punk. I think it's trying to take me that way because it'll make me avoid rush hour traffic, but like, to be fair, like everywhere is gonna have traffic right now. Cassie, you know what's cool about your van? Is we could put like solar on top of that without even needing a ladder. I always regretted not putting solar on my minivan.
Rinswin386 said, is LA a big place? I heard you can't live there if you don't drive.
It is a big place, dude. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, I have a friend who lives in this place called Orange, and I'm not talking about Orange County, I'm talking about Orange. It's kind of near Disney. And if I drove from here to Orange, that's 40 miles. What's 40 miles? Like 70, almost 70 kilometers, right? Oh shit, I don't want to turn here. Fuck. I want to get in this fucking... Can I get over?
Flagwarho
Can I
said,
get over?
Catella.
Thank you. What was I saying? Sorry, I had to get in that lane.
Flagwarho said, City of Orange.
Oh yeah, City of Orange. So, it'll take me 4 hours. 4 hours to go 40 miles. So you will drive 10 miles an hour average for 4 hours.
It's Gassylol
just
said,
to get there.
where are we going? I forget.
I don't know. I'm a little confused. You Usually I call them right after something like this, but this time I'm just gonna drive back because I'm done.
Flagwarho said, car sucks. It's Cassilal said, oh I see.
I think I'm just gonna go by her place and like, I don't know, drop off all the furniture blankets and all that kind of shit.
Rinswin 386 said, I'd love to live in America and go on a road trip. I live in England, it's kinda tiny.
Right. Yeah, like I've seen people that are like, oh, I've traveled to 30 countries with my vehicle, and it's like, that's like 2 states here in the United States. California itself is like more than 1,000 kilometers long. Just California. And I only say kilometers a lot because I know most of us have a difference between, we use miles in kilometers and we use, you know, the meter system and feet system and what else? Fahrenheit and Celsius. Because I'm always blabbering out numbers and shit, and I want you guys to like, I want to be able to do the math on my own. So you guys aren't like, well, what is that in Celsius? The hottest temperatures that I've been through this year are like 106 to 108
Rinswin
degrees.
386 said, do you need a passport to go to different
Luna!
states?
Thank you so much
It's
for the
Cassilal
raid!
said, Florida looks like never ending.
Thank you. What's
Luna
up?
loves your
Welcome,
butt.
guys.
Luna Lyric
Slick
rated
DG
your
said,
channel with
Luna loves
120
your butt.
viewers.
Yo, thank you so much. I love your butt too.
Luna loves your butt. Luna Lyric
appreciate
said,
you.
I love your butt.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. I just finished delivering a $15,000 painting to
Lakebug said,
a mansion
you welcome Raiders,
in
let's go.
Hermosa Beach, and they also wanted me to hang it too, so that was not stressful at all. But we're done, and look, we got some monies. We're gonna
Luna Lyric
fucking-
said,
we're
you
balling.
did it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, thank you. You're literally the best. Okay, so if you guys don't know Luna, man, I swear I've been following you for, I don't even know, for longer than I've known you, right? Not forever, but when we raided you the other day,
Wait a minute.
and you started speaking like mad fucking
Lakebug
deep
said, you
facts.
Luna Lyric.
You started saying like on the most similar wavelength.
It's Cassilal
You
said,
started saying
Luna
all
Lyric,
the
you're so
stuff.
sweet, I just love you.
All the stuff that I was talking about the same day, and we showed up and you started spitting like some deep shit,
Wait a minute.
and it blew my mind. I was like, dude, this person is obviously like family. This is fucking dope. Like, no way. Yeah, you guys got a
Luna
good
Lyric
streamer.
said, I freaking love
If you
synchronicity.
guys are here through Luna, welcome in. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. You guys have an amazing streamer. You guys should feel so lucky because she's super cool, dude. Really lucky to have somebody like her in our lives. We need more people like you streaming, dude. Seriously. And on that note,
Luna
welcome
Lyric
in
said,
everybody.
What lucky to
Love
have
you
you, are
guys.
you
Wait a
kidding?
minute.
Aw, thank you.
Luna
You're so
Lyric
sweet.
said, work.
Yeah, keep taking care of each other, guys. You guys have a great community, and it's so obvious. Anybody who drops into your stream will sense it if they can read a room. You know what I'm saying? It's just amazing. Sometimes you say
Bombs
shit, and I'm like,
42
we're the
said,
same
just
person.
came in with the Luna raid and new here.
Oh, nice. Welcome in.
Infecting the Crypt said,
My name's
oh, I
Danny.
fell asleep during stream and woke up on Luna's stream.
Oh, nice. That's not so bad of a thing to happen.
Luna Lyric said, so are we gonna go get a little treat since you did the hard thing today?
I don't know what we're doing. I think I'm gonna go drop some stuff off at the art studio, and then I mean we might as well like watch the sunset together or
Lakebug said,
something nice.
Hi Bongs 42, welcome.
But yeah, welcome in if you're from Luna's stream. Again, my name's Danny. I kind of stream a lot. If you ever check in Twitch, go look for my name. I'll probably be there. And if you guys are unfamiliar with Luna, she is an awesome streamer on Twitch. She's a partner, in case you didn't notice. Dude, like,
Luna Lyric said, infecting the Crypt.
she travels around a lot. She does a lot of road tripping, and she's been on this journey for like several months now, where she's just going hard in the
Wait a
paint.
minute.
And you guys are always here for my streams, and I do like the same stuff. So if you ever want to see like the flip of a coin and see a really cool girl doing that shit and having her own opinions and her own vibes, obviously she's very unique. It's different, but like than what I do, but it's similar in like these weird ways. So if you follow me, and if you can put up with the amount that I like to talk to you guys, you are gonna fucking love her. She talks so well. She's really good at speaking. And honestly, I wish I could say that about every single person that raids me, but we have found a very special person this time around. And that is to not discredit or to
Luna
the
Lyric
detriment
said,
to anyone
I
else.
cannot wait to feel your energy in real life.
Aww.
I feel like the world might implode, but it'll be worth it.
I feel the same. I know I asked you before, but do you think that there's any financial way that you can swing going to TwitchCon? I'm still like trying to make sure if there's any extra passes that I can try to get you hooked up with one. But when I looked at our roster of who's performing at TwitchCon, I thought that somebody told me that everybody bailed, so it would just be me and 2 other people. So that would have meant that we have 2 free tickets. But then, on the last minute, a couple other people decided that they would like to be involved, and they are professional musicians and they're partners on Twitch, and so it is a good thing. But if for some reason I get the word that I can get anybody else in, if there's any spares, if I talk to anyone else who's also a part in participating, if somehow I can get a spare, I'll let you know.
Luna Lyric said, dude, I straight up just decided I'm going no matter what. Even if I'm just in San Diego.
Okay.
I need the friender G.
Okay. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I am stupidly excited right now. That's such good news. You guys hear that? Luna's gonna be at TwitchCon.
Luna Lyric said, yee.
I want to get like everybody I know to like jump in my van with me and like take a video of us all like clown car, like get out of my
It's
van
Cassielal
together.
said, oh yes.
And I want to make it into like, I don't know, an emote or like maybe an alert. I don't know. I don't like alerts that come up on my screen so much. Like an image,
Soho said,
things like that.
yay friendship.
But I was thinking I could maybe make a raid alert where all of us, like streamers and community members in our communities that are at TwitchCon, we pack like 20 of us into my van, and then we all jump out together. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think of fun, creative ideas that will be memorable, that we won't regret later.
Luna Lyric said, let's absolutely do that.
That or something like that, I guess. I have a lot of ideas. I don't execute all of them because I'm my own manager, so I come up with a lot of shit, but the amount that I execute is dependent on, I don't know, my ADHD that day. What are you doing there, Chief? Oh, it's busting a big Yui. There we go. Nice. So right now we're on Lincoln. Lincoln is one of the most heavily driven roads in Santa Monica, Venice. It goes all the way to the airport. And yeah, we're in Venice now. We'll drive. Fuck it. Let's weasel our way into this street. This is Rose Avenue.
Luna Lyric said, I also have a 360 cam we could utilize to make it more dynamic.
Oh, really? That's cool. Whoa. Dang. Alright, guys, creeping in.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yo, is any of the community here that came with Luna? Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Sometimes I say the name
Luna
of
Lyric
people.
said, IDK how I wasn't following WTH.
It's okay. It's okay. Everything happens when it's supposed to happen. If anybody here, sometimes I call people's name out when they follow, and sometimes I don't. because sometimes I follow people and I'm being like in an introvert mode, which you guys would never believe that exists in me, but it does. And sometimes I don't want to be called out. So sometimes when I'm streaming, I only call out names randomly, give people a little bit of space, kind of. Just in case you ever like, wow, he didn't call my name out when I followed. That's kind of the reasoning behind that. But yeah, if anybody here from Luna's raid, from Luna's community, if any of you guys are going to TwitchCon, don't be shy. Say hi. Keep in touch.
Ms. Mama Mickey said, I was listening to Luna, but the son come home so was talking to him. Next thing I know I am
hi.
here. Cool. Where are we?
Hey, Ms. Mama Mickey. We're currently driving down Rose in Venice. If we have any little bougie enough for like the wealthy people to shop or eat here, but it is like semi-bougie. It's like young bougie.
It's Gassilal said, Ms. Mama Mickey.
Like before everybody actually becomes wealthy, they eat here. And then when they become
Luna
wealthy,
Lyric